Anyone in here yet? Is the sound clear? All right, up to 4 people now. It looks like my Wi-Fi is low. Can you guys hear me okay? Yeah. Okay, JB. Anyone else in here? Okay, up to 5 people. Yeah, I am hoping that this Maverick Musk is good. Is Jacob or Marco in here yet? Well, I'd say to them, and this is what I'm thinking. This is just a guess. I am thinking that this Maverick Musk is going to be gold moss and Batman brick combined, because it says it's amber oak with leather, and the Batman brick has like a really nice leather scent, and the gold moss has an amber oak scent. So I'm wondering if they're going to combine it. So what would gold moss and Batman brick smell like? I mean, I could be wrong. It could be something totally different, but that's just my guess, because you know how they have been, combining scents over the last year and a half. So it feels like almost every bar they come up with is a combination of something else. I guess Rainforest Rapids was fairly original. I mean, it didn't have like a groundbreaking scent, but I mean, it didn't smell like it was recycled, or at least not that I could tell. And it looks like Maverick Musk is going to be in the regular lineup, not a limited edition. So it's always bold when they just come out with a new bar and just stick it right into the regular lineup. So I'm definitely very interested in trying this Maverick Musk. At first, I started thinking, is this going to replace Gold Moss? I just wish the Gold Moss, they had the old one, the Gold Moss Scrub, because that was really good. And I mean, the new Gold Moss is decent, but when you compare it to the old Gold Moss Scrub, it's a huge letdown. So I ordered the Maverick Musk. I'm hoping it'll get here like next week, and then I'll do a review. But I tell you, if this Maverick Musk sucks, I'm done with Squatch. I'm close anyways. Yeah, I could see them replacing. They don't need to replace cold brew cleanse. What they need to do is reformulate it, because it smells like cake batter. It doesn't smell like coffee. It doesn't smell bad. It's not a terrible scent. It's just that it feels kind of aimless to me. It feels like it doesn't really know what it what it is or what it wants to be. Because it really does not smell like coffee. Like if you do Sudsy Bear's Backwoods Brew, that smells like a Starbucks. And Dapper Yankee's Grounded Bar smells like coffee as well. So Cold Brew Cleanse just needs to be reformulated. But the texture is really good, really heavy grits. One of the heaviest, grittiest bars they have in their entire catalog. So it has that going for it. But it doesn't smell like coffee. All right, so this bar here I have is from Fire Soap, which is a really new site. They're just starting to put it together. They don't even officially have a website yet. You have to order it from the Fire Soap Facebook group. Let's see if I can find that. Let's see if we can come over here. All right, give me a second. Okay, here we go. There we go. Fire Soap. It has a Facebook page. It doesn't have an official site yet. I mean, this company is just coming out, but they have a lot of sense. And when a company first comes out, I tend to think you need to focus more on your formula and getting that just right before you throw out a whole bunch of different scents. But it seems like the soap makers just get really excited and they want to be really creative. So they just try to put together a bunch of different scents. But I feel like you start to wear yourself thin. So I feel like you should probably focus on a few signature scents, a few signature bars that kind of make your own, that kind of stand out. And I will say this, let me find it on here. Here we go. Blackberry Midnight. That's what this is. It doesn't really smell like blackberry to me, but it has a unique scent. It's a little loud, but not too bad. It's not all that powerful though. I'd say this is about the strongest you should make your bars. I don't think this is too strong, but once you pass this, that's when you start smelling perfumey. This does not really smell like blackberry to me, but it smells pretty decent. It's different. So this is a scent that I would tell them to focus on. One scent. It does smell a bit like I can't quite pinpoint it. I want to say that it does smell kind of like some soap that you'd buy at the store combined with a more toned down natural scent. Yeah, because part of this smells kind of like Bath and Body Works, but like a natural version, like a toned down, more subtle version. Yeah, this smells like a more of a natural Bath and Body Works. That's kind of like what this scent reminds me of. But I like it though. I need to use this. Then I'll have a better idea. But they sent me some other samples. The owner of Fire Soap contacted me on Facebook and said, "Can I send you some free samples for you to try and, to get your feedback?" So I told him that I would. So he sent me, I especially wanted the Blackberry Midnight because I can't recall any other blackberry scents. A lot of companies have blueberry. I don't think I've seen blackberry. Okay, so let's go ahead and try some other ones. I have not opened them yet. Okay, this one is Trippy Hippies. Okay, so we'll go ahead and try that. Let's see here. Yeah, Jacob, go over there and check them out. See what you think. Uh-oh, this one is a kind of a teardrop shape. This is kind of the same way. Kind of like a more toned down Bath and Body Works. What's up, Marco? Yeah, I know you guys, Jacob and Marco are both trying to reach. If you're not subscribed, if you're looking for soap reviews, check out here, I'll put them up here. New England Soap Reviews, and also Little Mac JTV. They're both trying to do a giveaway when they get a few more subs. I think Jacob needs like 20, 25 more to hit 700. And then Marco, he needs 4 more. And then he's going to give away a Game of Thrones set, I think. Or a Game of Thrones bar. Or is it a set? Either way, if you're looking for soap reviews and want a chance at the giveaway, go ahead and sub to both of these channels here. Jacob's giveaway is going to be huge. How many bars are you up to? You're up to probably like 30, 40 bars or something in that giveaway. I would enter it, but I have so much soap, I don't need any more. And that's why when this guy reached out, I said, send me free samples. I said, I don't need full bars. Okay, so Jacob is close. Jacob is close to 40 bars in this giveaway. You're going to be paying a lot for shipping. This will be a heavy box. And then Marco is giving away a Game of Thrones box set and 3 additional boxes. Oh, yeah, I saw that. Yeah, you're giving away like some, what's it? Is it Suds of the Sly? Yeah, you should give that dumpy bar away. And what was it? Raptor Rush. That's not a prize. That's not a prize, Marco. That would make me unsubscribe. If you sent me Wrap the Rush, I'd unsubscribe and block you. Yep. Yeah, but Jacob is really giving away a lot. So yeah, this has kind of a floral scent. It smells like Bath and Body Works. But it's not too loud though. So is it Lenny? I think his name's Lenny, the guy who runs Fire Soap. If you're in here, are these bars natural? Let me look. Does it say it on here? Okay, natural, cold processed, uniquely scented, carefully formulated, and handcrafted in the USA. Okay. Well, this is a decent scent. I need to use one of these and see if it gets louder or more subtle when it's lathered up. You know what? Give me a minute. I'm going to go wash my hands with this, and then I'll let you know what I think of the scent. Give me like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Oh, grab it. All right. Just used it. Okay, it's not too loud. You can smell it, but it's not too strong, so that's good. not quite sure. Jacob, are you still in here? Jacob, are you at home? Are you watching this from the house? Do you want to come on, Jacob? Do you want to come on the live stream? Send you a link. We talk about the Celtics. Okay, hang on. Let me get a link. I'd tell Marco to come in, but he's says he's working. Hang on. Let me figure this out. Give me 1 second. Okay, Jacob, I don't have your text me your email, Jacob, because I don't have it. You sent it to me before. And put my reading glasses on. All right, I sent it. Marco, look up. Yeah, just look this up on there. You should be able to find it. Yeah, because they don't have a website yet. They're really new. And they just asked me if I'd give them feedback on some samples. So far, I would compare it to Bath and Body Works. But I'd say it's smells more natural. All right, here we go. Watermelon lemonade. Go ahead and get this open. All right. All right, we got Jacob.
What's up, everyone?
All right. Well, what do you have? Like, you don't even have 700 subscribers. I've got 13,000 subscribers, and we have about the same amount of people in the live stream. Yeah, that's because my channel is just so divided between so many different topics. Because at first it was Christian content, then there was the cat rescue video, then there were the exposed videos, then there were the soap reviews. And what happens is I kind of like go in seasons. I will focus on one topic for like 3 to 6 months at a time. So what happens is other people that subscribed for something different, they don't pay attention. And I think what happens is most of my subscribers just forgot to unsubscribe. They just don't watch my channel. So I'm over here with 3 viewers right now and 13,000 subs that don't watch the channel. But that's what happens when you focus strictly on soap. So that's what every subscriber you have knows what they're getting. Whereas with me, a lot of them are, like I said, they're indifferent, because if they're subscribing for videos about cats, and then I come over here talking about crooked preachers on YouTube, or vice versa, if they subscribed because I'm exposing crooked preachers on YouTube, and then I bust out with a soap review. Anyways, we've got right here watermelon lemonade, and this smells pretty good. This smells like bubble gum. This smells like watermelon bubble gum. This smells pretty good.
I was just reading on their website. I think it said that one had some menthol in it too, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, let me pull that up. I don't smell any menthol. Yeah, see, I should get if I had a larger turnout here, I could promote your channel better. No one's here. Yeah, 1% pure menthol crystal, like you said, but it doesn't smell like it, which is good. I don't like menthol in unless it's like just a minty menthol bar. That's fine, but I don't like menthol with like fruit and stuff. Like, I don't think watermelon. Like, for example, Sudsy Bear has the Old Glory, the strawberry with the menthol, and it actually is good. But like when I've used the lotion's really good, but that menthol scent kind of lingers. And I'm just like, I think this would probably be a little better without as strong of a menthol scent.
I think the black stuff is one company. They kind of overdo it on the menthol sometimes.
I agree. The quality is really good. Yep. Oh, the quality is really good. And that's the biggest thing from there. But yes, like, I don't need menthol in every scent, but that's what John likes to do. I'm probably my eye's gonna get all red. My eye is always red, either from allergies, from me touching soap and touching my eye, or touching a cat and touching my eye. My eye is almost always swollen. So Stone IPA is a bar that got the menthol just right, because when you use the menthol with the charcoal, that was really good. You've tried Stone IPA, right?
Yeah, that's a good balance between the scent and the actual performance.
Yeah. I love Stone IPA. I wish they would re-release it. And if you go back and look at that review, I was surprised because I did not think I was going to like that one. I was pretty negative about it going into it until I used it in the shower. And I was like, this is one of their best bars. And see, that's creative. There's not another scent. Even with the black stuff and so many scents and menthol scents they have, and Dr. Squatch has like one or two, and it smells totally different than anything the black stuff has. So when you use it the right way, it's okay. But anyways, I don't even smell it here, so that's fine. But I'll tell you, Sudsy Bear, that icy eucalyptus bar, that's how you use menthol. Those menthol crystals, this is the time to get it, when it starts heating up. Yep, Stone IPA is, I wish they'd re-release it. You know, they finally kind of re-released Drunken Pumpkin in the Headless Rinse. Why don't they just make Drunken Pumpkin a regular lineup? It's one of the top. Do you like Drunken Pumpkin?
Drunken Pumpkin is amazing.
One of the best. One of the best scents from all the soap companies. This Headless Rinse Drunken Pumpkin. So at least they slightly altered the formula, but not enough to make it, not enough to downgrade it like they did Gold Moss and Irish Cream and Whiskey.
I was about to say Irish Cream and Whiskey, terrible now.
What a downgrade. It was so good before.
Yep.
One of the best. It'd be in my top tier. I mean, as it is now, it's like, I think it's might be in my like tier, but it was in my love tier before. But I'm glad when they reformulated Drunken Pumpkin or whatever, that it pretty much stayed the same. They didn't downgrade the scent. Do you think this is much different from the original?
Not much different, and the changes they made weren't really negative. I still think that's a top 5 bar for me, really.
Which one, Drunken Pumpkin or Headless Rinse, or both?
Both of them.
Yeah.
I might put Drunken a hair above, maybe because of the nostalgia, but I love both of them.
Yeah, this is. You see, man, I'm getting distracted just smelling it. They need to utilize this scent. This is one of the absolute best scents from all the soap companies. Take Sudsy Bear, Dapper Yankee. And I was actually, did you know I was planning on doing that? I was going to take all the Squatch bars, all the Sudsy bars, all the Dapper bars, all the black stuff, all the natural grizzlies, and I was getting a bunch of scents from other companies, and I was going to make one ginormous rankings video.
Yeah, I didn't know that. No.
With like hundreds of bars. I had been planning, building up my catalog for months, and then everything happened with my mom. And once that happened, yeah, it just, I got so sidetracked with everything else. But yeah, I had been planning that. But, and I'm waiting to see if any bars come along that I like more than Gold Moss Scrub. And so far, there haven't been. And I'm not up here saying that Gold Moss Scrub is the superior bar, but to me, it was just perfect. I'm not saying it has the absolute best scent, but as far as the scent, the strength, the performance in the shower, and everything just combined, it was just absolutely perfect to me.
Yeah, that was the first Squatch bar I ever tried, and it was
Mine
really
too.
good. Yep.
Did you like it as well?
Oh yeah, I loved it. For probably the first 5 months of Squatch, that was my favorite bar.
Love it, man. Gold Moss Scrub is just, and the blueberries and cream from Sudsy Bear is right under it. That bar is phenomenal. And then Winterland from Dapper Yankee, just that scent is just phenomenal. And that new Bourbon Legend. Have you tried the Bourbon Legend from Dapper Yankee?
No, I don't think I did. The new one? I didn't try the new one, no.
Well, it's not new anymore. It's new to me because the first one I got, I think, was like at the end of the first formula. And then later on, shortly after, they reformulated it. And that's the one I got a few months ago. And it's phenomenal.
Okay,
Really?
yeah, I haven't tried it since I got the sampler, like probably almost 2 years ago now.
You saw my Dapper Yankee review, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Those one and that root beer. I didn't think I was going to like that because you know how I am about food.
Yeah.
But that was just, man, I wasn't expecting that. But yeah, and I love ginger honey tea from Black Stuff. Did you try that one yet? Because that was one you were on your try list.
Yeah, I tried it.
What did you think?
I wasn't a huge fan of it.
Really?
Not a big fan.
Did it have too much menthol for you?
Not as much as the other ones. It was an all right scent. It just didn't stand out to me.
I love it. That and the other one I love from Black Stuff, actually, surprisingly, is Atlantic Pine Tar. Have you tried their pine tar?
Yeah, that was the first one I tried from the Black Stuff, and after I posted that review, I wasn't a big fan of it. I just didn't like it. And then John commented and didn't really like my review video about that one.
He didn't like it? What'd he say?
No, he just didn't think I tried it enough to give a fair review on it. But I just didn't like the way it smelled in the shower.
I love that he combined it with spearmint. I think that's
the part I didn't like.
You don't like spearmint?
Not a huge fan of spearmint.
Okay, well I'm not like a raving fan over it, but I think spearmint with the pine tar was really good. And I think the spearmint basil from Squatch is really good. Is that one you like or no?
Not a huge fan of that one either. Yeah.
Okay. So spearmint. So you probably just don't like but you like peppermint.
I like it if it's blended well with other scents.
What do you think about Tea Tree Mint from Dapper Yankee?
Oh, I love that bar. That's a great bar.
It's got a nice slight peppermint scent, right?
Yeah, but that's a really well blended bar. Very well blended.
I love Tea Tree Mint. That's one of my favorite. I was saying that if you could only have one bar soap you could use for the rest of your life, Tea Tree Mint is the perfect bar because you can wash your face with it and everything else too. And it's just such a nice, subtle scent. What if you could only use one bar from any company for the rest of your life? You have to use one bar. Which one do you use?
That is so tough. I almost want to say like.
What about you, Marco? Do you have one?
I almost want to say like Milky Beehive from Sudsy.
What?
Yeah.
Why? Why that one?
I never really get sick of it, and that one has one of the best lathers I've tried. So that's probably why, I guess.
You know what I'm thinking? I did a Sudsy Bear rankings video a couple years ago. I think that some of those bars that I ordered were fairly old because like Petrified Wood and Honey, for example, was one I had really been looking forward to trying and kept hearing all this hype about. It hardly had any scent. and the text on the cigar wrapper was slightly faded, and I'm wondering if I got an old one because I need to try that bar because that sounds like a really good scent profile. What about I'm sorry, Milky Beehive was another one. I didn't get much of a scent. It didn't stand out to me, but I would definitely like to try another one to test it out to make sure. And there were a couple other ones like the mango, the mango one,
the twisted mango. Yeah,
the scent was not very strong, but I liked the scent. It just wasn't very strong.
That one, when I tried it, had a very weak scent. But the other two, the Milky Beehive and the Petrified Wood and Honey, I would say they would have medium to high potency on those when I tried them.
Smoky Mountain Fog Cologne. Actually, I'm not going to spray it because I don't want to interfere with these other soap samples here. Have you tried this yet, Jacob?
No, I haven't tried any of the colognes.
Do you like the Smoky Mountain Fog?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of it. I liked it before they reformulated it, and I still like it now. They were two very different scents, but both of them were amazing.
Okay, so I didn't actually I didn't try the first version, so I don't know. All I know is I've only smelled the reformulated one, and I love it. It's probably my favorite scent. It's just so hard to call between that and blueberries and cream. Blueberries and cream is another one. I'm assuming you like that one, right?
Yeah, I think I put blueberries and cream in my probably my top 4 or 3 when I did my like overall rankings of every company. I think that was top 3 or 4 for me.
Yes, it is. It is phenomenal. That's just, I haven't smelled any other blueberry bars that compare to it. Grizzly Natural Blueberry is really good. It's not as good as Sudsy's, but it's really good in its own right. I was about to ask you something about, what are you talking about? Oh, I'm sorry. I was going to answer this. Getting Lucky from Sudsy. I think Getting Lucky is better than Squatch's Bow Wow Chicka Wow Wow, but it's fine, but not anything I'm crazy about. What do you think, Jacob?
Yeah, I don't really like either one at all. Anything with a chocolate scent in it, I just can't do.
Yeah, chocolate and soap. Yeah, there probably will be some. I'm sure you could conjure up some type of recipe to have a slight chocolate scent combined with something else that could be really good. But I typically gravitate away from soaps that smell similar to foods. You know, hang on one second. I don't want his message going on the live stream. That's the owner. Let me close off of that. Lenny, if you're watching, are you watching? Let me know in the chat if you're watching here. I don't want to put your message here on the live stream here. Okay. Okay. Okay, Saki. And what let me ask, why did you ask me about Getting Lucky? Is it because you're a big fan of it, or is it because you're considering trying it for yourself? Okay, so Marco says Milky Beehive is very strong. I must have got an old bar. I need to try Milky Beehive and Petrified Wood and Honey. I need to try that.
Yeah, anytime I've had a Milky Beehive bar, I've been able to smell it from outside of the box as soon as you open it. So it should be that strong.
Man, my eye is very irritated right now. I think I touched it with some soap. Have you done that, Jacob?
Every day, every day.
Every day your eye gets like that?
Every day I do a soap review. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I may have to put some sunglasses on to cover up because I don't want people to think I'm like dying or something. I look sick. I know I was gonna say, how about that strawberry pound cake from Okie Dokie?
Yeah, that is hands down my favorite bar from Okie Dokie, and it's really one of my favorite bars I've tried from a company.
That's the bar I think he needs to focus on.
Yeah, and it's odd for me because I don't usually like
food
soap
scents
that smells like desserts, especially. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Me neither. And you know me, I'm diabetic. I'm not supposed to have sugar and all that. So
Yeah.
I didn't even use it. I gave it away because I'm like, I'm going to be craving way too much.
Yeah. So this doesn't have much of a scent now, but I did find I still have another one of those original Gold Moss scrub bars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love it. Yep. Love this. So it's perfect. So yeah, Gold Moss Scrub, blueberries and cream are like two of my favorites. Top favorites. And I gotta say, there's another company. Let me pull this company up. Hang on. Before I pull it up, let me go ahead and okay. Oh man, my eye is swollen. Oh man. I look like I got punched in the eye. Jacob might punch me in the eye if I taunt him after Boston chokes.
Yeah. Yeah. I came very close to throwing my TV in the dumpster that night.
I don't believe in Boston. I don't trust them. I don't trust Jason Tatum. Jason Tatum. I like Jaylen Brown. I think he's got that killer instinct. Jason Tatum just seems too happy-go-lucky to me.
I don't see him asking for the ball a lot in the fourth quarter, and that really concerns me.
They're not if Denver stays healthy, they're not going to beat Denver. You think they'll beat Denver in the finals?
I can't see any team beating Denver right now.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah. Okay, I'm looking up this other company. Which one was it? Because we were just talking about it. Which company were we talking about? See, this is why I write down notes. So I don't forget stuff.
Are you talking about Okie Dokie?
We were talking about that, but there was another. Oh, okay. I remember now. I don't know. Okay, here we go. This is one. Is Marco still here? This is one Marco turned us on to. The Artist Soap.
Oh, okay.
Have you tried them yet?
I've tried one bar from them.
Which bar?
And it was the barbershop bar.
Okay. That one is okay.
it's probably the bottom tier of the barbershop scents that I've tried.
Okay. I'm saying, let me get this right here. I love one of their bars. Actually, I think, okay, they have a synthetic scent. The Art of Soap, definitely synthetic fragrance, but some of these are really good, I think. I'm going to tell you, I love this bar. Unique scent. I would recommend you giving this one a try. To see what you think.
Is that one more of a woodsy floral scent?
No, it's not woodsy at all. It just has a really nice, pleasant scent. Kind of hard to describe. It's unique. Okay, it looks like Marco, did you try this one? Jasmine from Art of Soap. Marco's the one that told me about Art of Soap. Well, his review. And then over here, you know, like you said, the barber shop, not anything special. I think it's okay. The red rum, which is kind of like bay rum, I think it's pretty decent. I like it, but not anything to go crazy about. But I can say this oatmeal bar smells really good too. And this lemongrass smells really good. The lemongrass, the oatmeal, and the jasmine are all really good.
Might have to give them another try.
I think so. And I mean, if you just totally disagree, I mean, you might end up hating them, but you know, who knows? The lavender and the citrus are good, but I wouldn't say great. But I like this company though. They're kind of like Saliski, just kind of well, Saliski's probably more natural. These most of the scents are probably more natural, but I mean, they're just very, I guess, on the nose. You know, you're not seeing a lot of flash, not a lot of pizzazz. You know, they're just, but it's okay because really, it's the soap is what matters, not so much all the advertising and all that.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with this. It's just that it doesn't jump out. It's not like exciting, like they say. Anyways, let's see. Back to the task at hand. I've got like 6, 7 more bars I need to open up. This one is the was it strawberry lemonade? Yeah, here's the wrapper. No, watermelon lemonade. Do you like I know maybe you haven't tried it in a while. Maybe you have Hubba Bubba bubble gum. Have you had that before?
I've had the actual gum. I've never had a soap that smelled like it though.
Have you have you tried the watermelon?
So I have not tried the watermelon. I'm not actually a fan of anything watermelon really. I'm one of those weird people. I don't really like watermelon.
Okay. Well, I like watermelon when it's done right, but it's not like one of my favorites. But when it's done right, it's good. This is pretty good. If you do you just dislike watermelon in general?
Yeah. I don't even eat watermelon in general.
Really?
So.
Okay. Even in the summer?
Yeah, I don't.
No?
I like
Okay.
cantaloupe, but no watermelon.
I've actually got cantaloupe in the fridge. I'm going to eat after this. Yeah, okay. Well, don't get this one then. I'm saying it smells like watermelon chewing bubble gum. Which one am I? Yeah, my eyesight is really gone. I cannot see anymore. I officially need glasses. But have not gone and gotten a test and prescription yet. Okay, cactus flower. Okay, we'll pull that up. We'll see what it looks like. Okay, I think that's this one. I think he just didn't write. And I just accidentally tore the label. Cactus flower and a guave, but doesn't say blue. Okay, so I'm assuming that this is it. Well, boy, he really taped it up. There we go. Yep, that's it. It's blue. It looks like there. Yeah, this smells sweet. Not expecting something with cactus in it to smell sweet. This has almost like a blueberry scent. Almost like a blueberry candy. It's decent. Yeah, it's fruity. It's pretty good. It smells similar to the watermelon lemonade. Just this smells like watermelon and this smells more like blueberry. Okay. That's pretty good. All right, let's separate those. Now let's see, what else do we have here? Avocado and sea salt. All right. Yeah, so I want to do some live streams about NBA playoffs and everything. What I really need, I need someone to come on a live stream with me and, you know, talk about the games. And it's good to have somebody who I can mix it up with, who I can debate with. Okay, this scent's different.
I saw you got your separate sports channel now.
Yeah, I've got that, and I need to do the live streams. If I can't get the live streams going, because I've got like so many different topics that I want to talk about. But what I've got to do right now, what I'm doing, I'm trying to figure out which topics. No, not which topics, which topic I'm going to pick, and I'm only going to focus on that. And I'm on build it up on that channel. And I've thought about just focusing on sports, but I don't know. I think for me to have any kind of success doing a sports channel, I need somebody. I need to do live streams. I need to have good, fiery debates on the live streams, and I can build it up that way. Yeah, this one. What is this one? I've been in contact with Scap Attack. Did you subscribe to his channel?
Yeah, I did.
Oh my goodness. You see he's got 40,000 subscribers, right? That dude should have more. He's warming up. I am saying he has the potential to explode. His videos are top notch.
Yeah, I'm surprised he doesn't have a little more myself.
So what I've been having talks with him, and he's really busy. But he says he wants to do a live stream with me. He wants to get his setup. So he's working on that. But you know, he's busy with other things. So every time he thinks he's, you know, going to have a chance to get with me, something comes up. And he's got other people like Jason Whitlock who are having him on his show. So of course, who's he going to do a live stream with, me or Jason Whitlock?
Right.
So of course, I can't compete with that right now. But my point is, I think, and I told him this, I was like, listen, I haven't found anyone to match my intensity when I debate, but I think you could, and you probably have a hard time finding someone to match your intensity. And I said, I think I can. So I said, we need to do a couple live streams, and we need to just go at it. And I said, and if we can do some live streams and have some good debates, you're going to get a lot of viewers because your channel is at a tipping point right now. His channel is set to explode. And it could even be that we have a live stream and it's not good. But even so, if I'm not a good fit, he can do live streams on his own. And that during the playoffs, that's what I keep telling him right now. During the playoffs, your channel is right for the picking right now to explode. So I just think that if he could do some live streams, his channel is getting a lot bigger than 40,000. I mean, he's got to hit 100,000 first, but I could see his channel growing and getting 1 million subs.
Yeah, I agree.
That's what I'm thinking about. But he's got to utilize the live stream. I mean, look how it's blowing up my channel right now. I got 2 people in there. No, but see, that's the thing is, that's the difference. His channel is all about sports. So he doesn't have divided audiences like I do.
Yeah.
My channel, my 13,000 subs is an accumulation of multiple topics. So I don't think you even had a clue who I was when my channel was doing the most damage was in 2019. That's when I had 65 subs from 2016 to 2018. And then I put out I put up some Christian content, some Christian testimonies. And there was this woman who grew up in Islam, who's from the Middle East, and she became a Christian. And I put her testimony video up, and it went viral. After about 6 months, because it had like 100 views the first few weeks, and then it was sat there, and then all of a sudden it started. It just, and I got up to about 1,100 subs, and that was after about probably 6 months or so, and then the channel just sat there, basically like it is right now. Well, even worse, because I'm at least getting a few new subs a day, pretty much on average. But back then, I wasn't getting anything. And then there was just this really phony YouTuber, Vigilant Christian. And I saw through his phony act, and then I started making videos about him. And then all of a sudden, everyone's looking at it. And then I had a video when I went to a cat shelter and adopted a cat. That thing had been sitting there for months with like 100 views. But once people started watching my Vigilant Christian Exposed videos, then somebody got a hold of that cat video and shared it all over the place. It went viral, and that thing got over 2 million subs. I'm sorry, views. So my subs came from the Vigilant Christian Exposed videos and the cat rescue video and the Christian testimony video. And then shortly after that, I started doing these soap reviews. And then I got subs from there. So I've got to pick a topic and stick with it. But I guess I'm scatterbrained in a way. I just go from topic to topic. That's not to and you know what I can talk about more than anything is movies. I can talk about movies all day. No problem. And sports. And obviously Christian content. And then one other thing, and this is what I feel is my natural gift. And that is my spiritual gift that God gave me is the ability to counsel. I don't know how to translate that to YouTube, but that's ultimately what I want to do is have videos where someone is talking about a problem and I want to be able to give them a very practical solution because I'm really good at that. Just naturally, particularly in relationships. Even though I'm not married, I can give marital advice. That's what happens when God gives you a spiritual gift. You don't have to have experience to be knowledgeable about something. And it's not so much marriage, but it's about communication. That's what I'm good at. I counsel about proper communication because that's typically why most marriages have problems. Is true. Lack of communication.
Yep.
So that's ultimately what I want to do on YouTube. I just don't know how to grow that into a channel exactly. But I do have, let me see. This channel, I just have not posted anything on it yet. That's it. Utilizing communication to resolve conflict in relationships in life. And I have one video. I have not uploaded it yet. But I recorded. I need to make a few others. But this is just basically just me talking about. I'll show a clip real quick. Okay, so I understand where he's coming from, that the dinner party isn't rude. Because I'm making it how small they are, or how minor you may think they.
Why would you want 12 lemons?
Have you seen this movie?
No, I haven't.
You haven't? Okay,
Nope.
This is a good one. Basically, Jennifer Aniston and Vince Vaughn are a couple, and they end up breaking up, but they're both invested in their condo. So they live in the condo together, even though they've broken up. And basically, they try to harass one another to get the other one to move out. So, but this was the first act. This is what led to the breakup.
Gary?
Yeah. Oh, come on. Really?
You got 3 lemons.
What my baby wants, my baby gets. You know that.
But I wanted 12. Baby wanted 12.
Why would you want 12 lemons?
Okay, this is annoying. So she told you she wanted 12 lemons, and evidently you didn't ask her why at that point. And instead went to the store and bought 3. And now she's confirming she had asked her 12. And now that her dinner party is imminent, now you ask her why she wanted 12? Okay, so why didn't you ask her why when she first told you to get the lemons? If you weren't going to ask why before, why are you asking why now? And because you didn't ask why, you didn't even know what they were even for. So why not simply get the 12 lemons as she requested in the first place, even if you weren't sure why she wanted 12? If it was that important for you to know why she wanted 12, then you should have asked her before you went to the store. Because in his mind, he made the assumption that she didn't actually need 12, even though that is precisely what she asked for. And because she didn't get any rebuttal from him when telling him she needed 12, she didn't think that there was going to be an issue. And see, this is a major issue so many women have with men, is that men do not communicate and do not pay attention to details. So the first tip I want to give any man is, if you want to be in a relationship with a woman, pay attention to the details, regardless of how small they are or how minor you may think they are. Pay attention to small details. Trust me, it will make a world of difference.
Because I'm making a 12 lemon centerpiece.
So no one's actually even eating them? They're show lemons?
Yeah, they're just show lemons. Shown in the center of the table. Glad you find that amusing, but I cannot fill a vase with only 3 lemons.
Well, can't you just use, like, maybe a drinking glass?
I could use a
You
drinking...
can have a smaller version of a centerpiece.
I'm not going to use a drinking glass for our centerpiece.
You know what? I got an idea. Why don't we go ahead and scratch the centerpiece idea altogether? Because the chicken that burnt my mouth could maybe use a little bit of lemon on top of it. Guess what? Now we made a better meal versus something visually nice to look at. Okay, so I understand where he's coming from, that the dinner party isn't ruined without the lemon centerpiece. Technically, he's correct, but he's oblivious, and that is also another problem for a lot of men. So men, let me give you tip number 2. Aesthetics are very important to a woman. So don't fight it. Don't try to change them. Don't argue. Just let a woman be a woman and let her decorate her event however she wants to decorate it. Even if she does things you think are silly, like putting a 12 lemon centerpiece in the middle of a table for a dinner party.
What's happening here? What are you doing? What are you doing?
I had such a long day on the bus. I need a little bit of downtime. My feet are killing me.
Come on, my feet are killing me. Sure, I worked all day. Went to the market. I cleaned this entire condo, and then I've been cooking for the last 3 hours. Come on, help this table.
Sweetheart,
What?
you've done such a great job already. Why don't you want to finish it yourself?
Hey, look, Gary, is there a place to take a shower? Okay, because this is what I don't want to have happen. I don't want the doorbell to ring. I'm then forced to answer the door, entertain people, and I'm still cooking dinner.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're absolutely right. Let's do that. The second that this inning's over, there's one out already.
They're gonna be here in 20 minutes.
Okay, I don't have enough time to talk about how selfish Gary is being here, and unfortunately, there are a ton of men out there who act like this. Now, of course, I understand that most days when a man comes home from a long day at work, he wants to sit down and relax for a bit. And under normal circumstances, that would be perfectly fine. And ladies, here's a quick tip for you. Allow your man to do that on most days. When he comes home, be a source of comfort and not a source of agitation. Because we see too many men complaining about coming home and just being bombarded and nagged by their woman. But that's not the situation here, because this is a special occasion. This is an important event for her. And so here's a tip for both men and women. When something is important to your partner, be supportive and show up. Make things smoother, not bumpier. This is not a day to come home and lounge around while your partner is scrambling all over the place, trying to get everything just right for an event that means a lot to them. So you're just sitting there watching TV instead of helping them out. And what does that convey to them? That conveys you really don't care about them. It shows you do not understand how relationships work, and maybe you are just better off being single. And if you think this scene before the dinner party was bad, wait until you see the scene after the dinner party.
And we can clean the dishes tomorrow.
Gary, you know, I don't like waking up to a dirty kitchen.
Who cares?
I care, all right? I care. I busted my ass all day cleaning this house and then cooking that meal, and I worked today. It would be nice if you said thank you and helped me with the dishes.
Fine. I'll help you do the damn dishes.
Oh, come on. You know what? No, that's not what I want.
You just said that you want me to help you do the
I
dishes.
want you to want to do the dishes.
Why would I want to do dishes?
That line always cracks me up. Why would I want to do dishes? Okay, so anyways, Gary is completely missing the point here. This is not about dishes or dinner party or lemons or anything specific. It's about his attitude and how he has no enthusiasm when it comes to doing anything to help her feel supported, to make her feel like he's with her, to make her feel like he's present. So there's my next tip for men. Women want to feel like you're present with them. So if you want to maintain a healthy relationship with a woman, then be present with them. Be in the moment with them. Make sure they feel like they're being heard. And see, that's the problem here. She doesn't feel like she's being heard, and it's destroying her inside. When he sits there and plays his video games while she's scrambling around doing all this work, it's like he's just tuning her out. And that's killing her. She needs to know she can count on him. She wants to feel protected and safe with him. But when he acts like this, she feels like she's all alone. And when a woman is in a committed relationship with a man, she shouldn't feel like she's all alone.
See, that's my whole point.
Let me see if I'm following this. Are you telling me that you're upset because I don't have a strong desire to clean dishes?
No, I'm upset because you don't have a strong desire to offer to do the dishes.
I just did.
After I asked you.
Jesus, Brooke, you're acting crazy.
Don't you call me crazy. I am not crazy.
I didn't call you crazy.
Just
I didn't
did.
call you crazy. No, I didn't. I said you're acting crazy.
Okay, just more evidence this guy, like many guys, just don't understand women. You always hear men say how it's impossible to understand women. But honestly, it's not that hard if, and that's a big if for men, you pay attention to details, like I said earlier. Yes, it is impossible to understand women when you don't pay attention to details. But if you do pay attention to details, then women are actually pretty easy to figure out. They want a man who pays attention to the little details and who listens and is present in the moment with them. And if you can do those things, you will maintain a healthy relationship with a woman. When a man does not do those things, that is when they get the constant nagging and complaining from her, which leads to fights like the one we're observing now. And then to pour salt on her wounds when she expresses how upset she is, then he tells her that she's acting crazy. which really just goes to show he is too immature and selfish for a healthy relationship.
You know what, Gary? I asked you to do one thing today, one very simple thing, to bring me 12 lemons.
If I knew that it was going to be this much trouble, I would have brought home 24 lemons.
Not about the lemons.
So that's all you're talking about?
I'm just saying it'd be nice if you did things that I asked. It would be even nicer if you did things without me having to ask you. How do you show up for me?
At this point, she's just saying the same thing over and over, and he's still not getting it. And he's not getting it because he's not even trying to see things from her point. He's not even trying to empathize at all. And that's another tip for both men and women. Empathize with your partner. If you want to have a healthy relationship, you have to have empathy. Learn to see things from their perspective. Otherwise, don't get into a relationship. Just stay single. Because if applying these fundamental tips I've laid out sounds dreadful to you, then don't waste your time or someone else's time trying to navigate a relationship. Because if you do, you're just going to run into the exact same problems we're seeing here. Although this is a movie, this is very realistic. This is how poor communication leads to fights, which then leads to breakups, which we're about to see.
I'm busting my ass to be the best tour guide in the damn city so I can make enough money to support both of us, and hopefully you won't have to work one day.
I want to work.
This is another glaring example that he doesn't pay attention to details. How does he not already know that she wants to work and have a career? Obviously, this is something major in her life that he has no clue about. And this is the root cause of their problems. He hasn't made the effort to get to know her. He seems to only know her on an external level, but not an internal level, which is why he doesn't understand how important the dinner party was to her, because he doesn't know her. And he doesn't know her because he's selfish. And then as she is expressing how she feels like he doesn't care about her, then he flexes with the whole, I'm working for you, when in reality he isn't. He would be working that same job regardless if he was with her or not. What was he unemployed before he met her? Did he only get a job because they started dating? Come on, man. Don't start preaching that you're working for her when you know you'd be working that same job with or without her.
All I ask, Brooke, is that you show a little bit of appreciation. That I just get 20 minutes to relax when I come home.
Yep. So, anyways, that's just the first video I made on that channel. But this is the type of stuff that I want to focus on. A lot of things I'm saying here is probably pretty basic to a lot of people, but to some people, they really need to hear it. Some people don't know it.
Yeah, I think that channel definitely has a lot of potential.
Yeah. You're married?
Yeah, I am.
You've never talked about that on your channel, have you? Do you keep
times? No, I had her in one review video.
I saw her, but
yeah.
You didn't say who she was. You just, I thought it was a friend.
Yeah, no, she's pretty private. She doesn't like being on the internet or anything.
Okay, so is it okay to ask questions? Or
yeah, no, it's fine.
Okay. So how long have you been married?
Like 2.5 years now.
You're only what, 25?
25, yeah.
Yeah, that's ideal. That's really like, people should get married younger, I think. And just you can learn as you go along. You're not going to be perfect. Because nowadays, the philosophy is wait until you're a certain age, wait until you're in a certain position. I mean, I can understand that to an extent. It really just, I think what else it boils down to is, have you met someone you think is the right partner? Because even if you're not established yet, if you meet the right partner, if you're with them, that right partner is gonna help you establish yourself.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's the. So how did you meet her at a young age, and what made you believe that she was the right one?
So when we first met, she had some mutual friends that were basketball teammates of mine. So I had some basketball teammates that we played together, and then she was friends with them, and she was at some of my games, and that was the first time we started talking kind of in a group setting, and that was the very first part of it. And then that was in high school. I think I was probably 16 or 17 at the time. But for the first year or two, it was just kind of as a friend group. But I liked her right off the bat from what I saw from her and based on any kind of personality that I saw. And then after that, we started, slowly talking more and more one-on-one. And eventually, once we were both around, well, yeah, we were both about 18, and
Okay.
we both ended up going to the same college, and then we started dating, and it went on from there. But
Okay.
I thought that she could be the one. Not too long after meeting her, she just seemed different than a lot of other girls. So,
And how did she feel? Did she feel that, or did it take her longer?
took her a little longer,
Okay.
a little bit.
Yeah, that sounds good though. So she thought you were going to the NBA. So she wanted to be with you. But you're like, yeah, that's ideal though, I think, to be married at a young age. Now, this is your man cave, you said?
Yeah, this is my basement that I have decked out in all sorts of sporting apparel and memorabilia.
So does she not come down there much?
Oh no, she does. I don't even have like a TV or anything down here, but this is where
You need to
I
get
have.
one if you can.
Yeah, there's not really a great place for it. It's kind of a small area, so I watch sports on the couch upstairs.
Yeah, a lot more comfortable.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, that's just one video. I'm just not quite sure how to really. I would be really good if I had a couple, like if I had a couple and I was able to talk with them on a live stream, that would be really good. But I don't have that yet. But that would actually, you know how you have like radio call-in shows and people call in and ask questions?
Yeah.
It'd be something like that. If I could work the channel up to that. I'm not saying I know everything. There's a lot of stuff I don't know. A lot of stuff I'm still learning. But what I do know is that people need counseling. And the reason most people don't get counseling is because they can't afford it. It's really expensive. But the truth of the matter is counseling should be something everyone has access to, because everybody's got something going on up here that they need to straighten out. And that's what I'm good at. I'm good at listening to people, and I'm good at giving them advice. I'm good at giving counsel. I don't know how or why. It's just what I've always been able to do, because that's just a spiritual gift for whatever reason God gave me. Unfortunately, that gift does not make me much money. God didn't give me the athletic ability like LeBron James just to be able to play basketball. He has, LeBron James is the most gifted basketball player probably in existence. But unfortunately for him, he didn't know how to use it. And that's why other guys are way better. Jordan and Kobe, they're not as talented as LeBron, but those guys had killer instincts and they trained. So they became better. They produced better on the court. The end results were better because of their preparation.
Yeah.
See, LeBron just wanted to be able to coast by. That's why in 2011, remember when he first went to Miami and he was bragging at the pep rally about all the championships he was going to win?
Yeah.
And I don't know if you remember the comment he made, we can get Pat Riley. Pat Riley can come up on the team and play with us. Do you remember he said that?
Yeah.
Because he thinks it's only about talent. It's not only about talent. So he's making jokes about how he really thought they were going to annihilate the whole league. Now, you come in here in 2011 and play the Mavericks in the finals. Obviously, the Heat are more talented, but who won the series? Because they played better as a team. They prepared better. LeBron was over there not taking them serious because LeBron, his talent actually hurt him because he relied on his talent. He's always like, well, I'm the most talented guy on the court, therefore I'm going to win. I don't really need to try so hard. Meanwhile, Kobe's like, I got to get better. I got to get better. I'm going to get better than I was last year. They won a championship in 2000. Kobe's a maniac in the offseason. I got to get better for next year. Meanwhile, Shaq is like LeBron. Shaq is coasting on his talent. He's like, I'm bigger than everybody. I don't need to prepare. That's why Kobe and Shaq started having the friction. Because Kobe wanted Shaq to prepare like a maniac in the offseason like he did to be better. Shaq literally told him, I don't need to prepare like that. We're the champs. We're the best. Kobe's like, yes, everyone's coming for us. Everyone's going to be better now than they were last year. We need to be better too, which he's absolutely correct. So that's why Kobe actually turned out to be better than LeBron because of the preparation. You know, but just raw talent, there's never been another more raw talented guy than LeBron James. And look at how he squandered it. If he prepared like Kobe, he could have been the GOAT.
Yeah.
Probably could have rattled. He really could have been like Jordan.
Yep.
Because Jordan, what they say is freshman year in high school, didn't even make the team. It's his intense preparation that got him to be so good. Oh, man, I got one viewer in here. Glad this is blowing up. I still need to get to the soap. Okay. This one is Apple Jacks. Okay, I don't think I'm going to like this one. A soap that smells like cereal. I've seen Fruit Loops or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't want to try that bar. It's not anything. Apple Jacks, I don't think I'm going to like this. Let's see if it surprises me. What it looks like. No. Oof, nope, not liking this one. So far, this is the worst out of the bundle. Yeah, this really does not smell natural at all. This really smells synthetic. But it's something to work on. You could tweak it. Maybe add something to it. Oh, no. Jacob, look out. This guy's coming on. This guy is a troublemaker. He's always trolling. He's always starting trouble in here, yelling at people, cursing people out. What's up, Joel? Okay. See, Joel is somebody who watched my channel for the exposed videos I made on Mario. And then he sticks around and comes into soap reviews sometimes. I know, I'm just joking with you.
I don't know how that happened.
Okay, guess what I got here? Juicy pear. Now, this one could be good. Uh-oh. Okay, this one's decent. Yeah, this one also is synthetic, but this one's pretty decent though. What about pear? Do you like pear?
I don't mind. I haven't really tried a lot of pear scented soap, but as far as the actual fruit goes, it's not bad.
All right, everyone, you can smell. Joel, how's it smell? Joel, tell everyone how this smells. Don't be shy. No, this smells pretty good, I think. I'll tell you the bar that really did surprise me was Ghostly Ale from Sudsy Bear. Did you try that one?
Yeah, I like Ghostly Ale. I'm a pretty big fan of it.
That was amazing. I didn't think I would like an apple scent. Oh my goodness, man. That's also one of my top favorites. Did you like the new Brick of the Dead? No?
I don't love it, no.
Oh, that's one of my favorites too. When it first came out, it was much more subtle, which me usually I like that.
Yeah.
But when they reformulated it, it was too subtle though. They made it just right with the reformulation. I love it now. That's one of my favorites. Okay, Joel, you don't even know what it smells like. How do you know it smells fantastic if you didn't even smell it? This is what I'm saying. He's lying. He's always, oh my goodness, causing trouble and all right, let's see. Here we go. Arctic Orange. That doesn't sound like something I would like because aside from like Florida Grove from Sudsy Bear that I really like, I usually don't like orange scents, and it sounds like this is going to be mixed with some type of menthol because of Arctic. So like a minty orange, I don't anticipate I would like that. Let's see. It's not bad. It is. It's like a like an icy orange. Pretty good. Pretty decent. Okay, I like this one better than I thought. So far, I've liked all of these except for the Apple Jacks. All right, you got 3 more here. Mountain Dew. I don't know. Let me pull this up. Let's see. I don't think I got this one. I wanted to try this one. It doesn't even have a name. You see, it says indulge in the richness of oak moss, amber, and driftwood. I don't think there's a name there. Okay. There's the one I just tried, juicy pear and apples. Let's see. Let me see if there's an apple scent here. Yeah, a little bit. Okay. This Mountain Derp, I need to see what this. Black Cherry Merlot, that may be good. I like Black Cherry a lot. Almond and Black Cherry. Oh, I'm not seeing it on here. Okay. All right, well. I was wondering if this had anything to do with Mountain Dew. Okay, wow. It's bright. Might blind some viewers. Ooh. Wow. Oof. I don't know. It just smells. Don't get blind. Yeah, this one just smells very synthetic. I don't know. I don't like this one too much. But whatever. All right, let's see. Okay, here we go. Savage Barbershop. Where's the other one? Beat? Beatnik? Beat N-I-K? Okay. Beatnik. Oof. Kind of powdery. Powdery cologne. Let me see. Rainbow creamsicle. Okay. Oof. I don't like that too much. Kind of powdery, I guess. All right. Last one. And this is Barbershop, their version of Barbershop. Okay. This just smells very synthetic to me. It's not bad. but I wouldn't say it's great either. Hmm. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Jacob, you have to learn how to charge your phone while you're using it. Yep. Let me see, Saki. Hang on. Yep. Here we go. Here's barbershop deodorant. Yeah. I like the way this smells. I think it's better than this version. This smells sweet almost. And then it could also be that these have been pressed together with other bars that are sweet. So if it airs out, it may not be quite as sweet. It's not bad. It just doesn't really smell like barbershop scent to me. Yeah, I had a deodorant. I don't have the lotion. I didn't get that. But yeah, I like the scent. I think it's pretty good. So I think this fire soap is pretty good if you like more synthetic scents. They're not too strong, so I think that's really good. But I mean, everything varies from person to person. If you want like really natural scents, then I would not recommend fire soap. But if you're just looking for good scents and you're okay with if it smells synthetic, then I think you should give it a try. I'm okay either way. I think this juicy pear is pretty good. This Arctic orange, I think, is good. This midnight blackberry. This smells like something, but I can't pinpoint what it is exactly. The lotion smells the best. Hang on 1 second. All right. Have you tried this one? Who has tried this? Who's watching? Well, now it's only 2 people. It was 4 people. Yep. There's a lot of Squatch soaps that I don't like. I'm gonna try this Maverick Musk, and I tell you, if it sucks, I'm done with Squatch. But I think it's gonna be good. I'm really hoping. They are due for a hit. What's the last release Squatch has put out that you've liked? I actually did like that Liberty Lather in the Avengers bundle. Let me look over here. The Avenger. Okay, yeah, I like the Liberty Lather. I did not really like anything in the Harry Potter. Fuego Fresh was okay. I didn't really like anything in Game of Thrones. Yeah, so Liberty Lather's the last bar they've. I actually like Divine Storm too. Rainforest Rapids was, yeah, I did not do a single review for that, but yeah, I think that was decent. Let's see. Bliss Brick. I actually really like Bliss Brick. Bliss Brick, Liberty Lather, and Divine Storm are to me, are the three best bars of recent. But I haven't had any that I just really love in a while. I'm hoping they're due for one that I love. The Energy Bar I think was pretty good, but I like the Bliss Brick even better. I think that's such a nice scent. Crypto Cleanse, that's one Jacob loved. That's like one of his favorites from Squatch. I think Crypto Cleanse was a little too strong for me, but I give Squatch credit though, because they did something different. And it's pretty good quality. So I don't have any problem with the bar itself. It's just a tad too strong for me. Yeah, it's just I don't. Yeah. I think that might be Jacob's number one favorite from Squatch. Saki, did you see do you watch sports at all or no? So it looks like you're the only one in here right now. If any of my viewers ever wanted to ask me questions, now would be the time. I'm sitting in here with one viewer. Did you see my new LeBron James video I made? Do you like basketball? Okay, I need to step away momentarily. I'm going to put on this new video on LeBron James I made, and I'll be back momentarily. All right, April is here, which means NBA playoffs, and of course, a new slate of excuses from LeBron James and his apologists when he inevitably gets bounced out in the first round of the 2024 playoffs. So what will be the excuse this year? Will it be another injury? Or will it be LeBron's age? Or how about an oldie but goodie, LeBron doesn't have enough help? And while those are all great candidates, and all three will be used to some degree from media figures that have made a career out of making excuses for the so-called chosen one, there's one they're going to hide behind, and yet another feeble attempt to run with this asinine narrative that LeBron is the GOAT. And that excuse will be that Darvin Ham is not the right coach, and the Lakers need a better suited, more experienced coach to help LeBron and the Lakers contend for another championship. Let's not take into consideration LeBron at 39 years old is the highest paid player on the roster. So even though LeBron James is a billionaire with a B as in boy, he still needs to make sure he has a max contract in year 21. So as bad as LeBron wants to win another championship, he doesn't want it bad enough to take a pay cut so that LA could pursue better free agents than Spencer Dinwiddie, Jackson Hayes, Cam Reddish, and Maxwell Lewis. So LeBron, how about instead of blaming your age or fake injury or your coach, you blame yourself for gridlocking your team's salary cap, preventing management from being able to sign quality prospects who may have actually been able to help you win another championship. So enough of this false narrative that you don't have enough help.
That one right there made me the greatest player of all time. That's how I felt.
First off, if you are truly the GOAT, as you claim, then you should be able to win another championship alongside fellow All-Star Anthony Davis. If it is true that you don't have enough help, whose fault is that? It's your fault because of your bloated contract. But make no mistake about it, the media will make up every conceivable excuse known to man as to why LeBron and the Lakers crumble yet again in the playoffs. And of course, LeBron will remain unscathed as the blame goes around. Unfortunately, we won't be able to say the same for head coach Darvin Ham, who will ultimately be fired and used as a scapegoat for the Lakers' failure in order to protect LeBron's legacy and sustain the illusion that he is more formidable than he actually is. What do y'all think about this? What do you think about that still shot of Shannon Sharp? Look how he's looking at LeBron. He's in love with LeBron secretly. No man should ever look at another man like that. if any of my subscribers, if I ever met one of my subscribers out in public and they came up to me, don't look at me like that. I'm walking away. Yeah, I got a bar of it too. I hope to have it next week. I hope to get a review up for it. And I'm really hoping that I'm going to like it. I was saying that, you know how Squatch has been combining scents for like the last year and a half. And it says that it's a leather amber oak scent. So I'm wondering if they're combining gold moss with the Batman brick. I don't know how that would smell, but that's what I'm suspecting. But I have high expectations for this one. And if this one sucks, I'm done with Squatch for a while. But this is going to be in the regular lineup, which makes me think it's going to be really good. So what are you guys thinking about the playoffs so far? So far, I've been wrong on the Suns because I predicted the Suns to beat the Timberwolves. Now, if the Suns win Game 3 tonight, they got a decent chance. Did any of you watch my predictions video on my sports channel? Let's see. Let me pull up ESPN. Let's see who's okay. Here we go. Milwaukee and Indiana. I still got Milwaukee, especially if Giannis plays. Clippers and Mavericks. I took the Clippers. Is that tied up, right? Yeah, 1-1. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I'm surprised the Heat won Game 2. Even though I think the Celtics are beatable, I just think the Heat, when they don't have Jimmy Butler, they're not going to go anywhere. I think Marco asked me if I watched a new Frickcast video. I haven't seen it. I can pull it up. Let me see if he's talking about the Maverick bar. Yep. Okay, let's pull it up. Do y'all want to watch it?
have some breaking news. It's that time again, mates. A new Dr. Squatch OG. We're talking the Maverick Musk, my boys. This is a Wild West themed bar with a leathery scent. That alone makes me think we got a nifty brick on our hands. But let's look a bit deeper. There are two unique ingredients here: horsetail extract and sand. It's a heavy grit with sand as the exfoliant. Horsetail is also pretty good and should help this gritty bar feel a bit less rugged. But overall, it sounds like a mostly grit-based brick. Although judging by a lot of the recent Squatch releases, I'd expect more of a medium grit than a heavy. As for the scent, it's described as Wild West leather, with notes of leather, amber, and moss. Very nifty. The bar sounds like it may be something of a combination of the Woodburl Bourbon, Gold Moss, Stark Cleanse, and the Batman brick, with a amber and leather smell. Squatch has really been slamming amber lately. With the sand and overall vibe, I could see it being very similar to the Woodburl Bourbon, which is a fantastic brick. This is also an OG, the first we've seen since the Rainforest Rapids, so it's going to be around a while. There is no deodorant or hair kit yet, that may also be coming soon. So let me know if you'll be snagging a couple bars of Maverick Musk, like the Vikings snagging a couple studs last night. As always, Frick Nation, stay nifty. Ew, mine!
Yep. So, yeah, I'm really hoping this bar is going to be good. But like I said, if they've got my expectations up, and if this one's a dud, I think I'm done with Squatch, at least for a while. Maybe until I do my newest revision of ranking videos. I'm thinking about putting on another video from Frickcast. See what he says about Winterland. This is one of my favorite bars from all soap companies, Winterland.
Yowing and welcome to a Dapper Yankee soap guide. Today, we're chilling with the Winterland. This is a Christmas limited offered by Dapper Yankee. It's a festive brick with a frozen forest design. So let's get into it. As for ingredients, we're mainly rocking with the base Dapper Yankee ones. But our winter friend here does have some added grit and exfoliation via oats and activated charcoal. These bad boys are going to help clear away dirt and impurities, allowing the bar to clean deeper, absorb excess oil, and cleanse pores. As for the scent, this is a hard one for me to describe. I would say that it captures that Christmas vibe, sort of a winter wonderland feel. It's not the most natural scent in the world. In fact, it kind of...
Should I get Frickcast to come on one of my live streams? Or actually, I should probably go on his, because even though I have more subscribers, he would probably have a bigger live stream because his subscribers are there for soap. Well, I was talking about earlier how my channel, I have 13,000 subscribers, but they're there for different topics. So I really wore myself thin. So that's why I don't get that many views on my videos, because I only have a small fraction of my subscriber base for each topic. So yeah, I have 13,000 subs, but they're not 13,000 subs that are interested in soap. Whereas Frickcast has 2.6 thousand, but they're all there for soap. Yeah, he didn't get that many views for on this video either. 207. Let's see. Yeah, I probably do get more views on average, but if he had a live stream, he'd probably have a lot more viewers coming in to the live stream than here. You see, I only have a handful because yeah, I'd like to be on live stream with some other soap reviewers and just talk about which ones we like and don't like I just was with Jacob. Jacob and I agree on most scents. Ugh. All right, I got a few people coming in. I'm up to 7. Let me know in the comment section if you have any questions or anything you want to ask me.
Smells like what a Yankee Candle thinks a pine tree smells like. It's not very woodsy or anything like that. What it is, though, is a very clean and pleasant scent. It does have a cool or chill type of smell to it, with a touch of mint, as well as some fruitiness, maybe a little bit of cranberry and citrus. It's around a medium potency.
I would like to see him do more reviews where he really see. I think that's why a lot of people watch my videos, because they know they're always going to get a brutally honest answer. I feel like most people who talk about soap on YouTube put on the kid gloves and are like really polite because they don't want to offend the soap company. Now, Lenny Ray coming up. What do you mean coming up? So I feel like it's okay to be brutally honest. I mean, yeah, if I do pay for a bar and I hate it, I will be more brutally honest. Whereas if a company sends it to me and says, hey, will you try this? If I don't like it, I won't shred them as much as if I had paid for it. But, I mean, you don't have to shred a company. But if you don't like something, you should just say you don't like it. And I feel like so many like YouTube soap reviewers, like for example, this guy over here, come over here. What's it? The Woods in May. I feel like this dude loves every single bar Squatch puts out. He might work for them or something, but I've never seen, I can't watch his stuff because I always know it's just going to be him bragging about how great it is. So there's never any question. So what you have to do at some point is start questioning their authenticity. You can't love Squatch has over 60 bars. You can't tell me you love every single one. I like a lot of Squatch bars, but there's a lot of them I also don't like. So I'm wondering if this guy works for Squatch. I don't know. It seems like he's, yeah, here he is bragging about Birds of Valhalla too. I mean, has he put out a negative review? And I'm not in any way saying that you should just put out negative reviews for the sake of. All I'm saying is just be honest. If you like it, say you like it. If you don't, say you don't. And it's just very fishy to me when a reviewer never has a negative thing to say about any bar. Wait, who did? He destroyed the Game of Thrones bars. Who? Wait. Are you talking to... Wait, Frickcast destroyed the Game of Thrones, or Woods and May did? Yeah, I'm probably not going to do a... well, there's 2 bars of black. I think there's 2 bars I don't have. I have all the others. Frickcast trashed him. Okay, I'll turn that video on in just a minute after I answer Jimmy. I'm not opposed to a black stuff rankings video, but those videos just take me so long to do, and my views have just been way down. My ad revenue has been way down. And so it's just too much work to do when I just get no ad revenue. I don't know. Maybe I should set up a Patreon or something where it generated a little money for my channel, but my channel's dying. Like I got these because someone on Facebook, Lenny, contacted me and asked me, if I send you some samples, will you let me know what you think? And I told him I would. But like, I don't have money right now to buy soap. And I mean, even if I did, I mean, I will take days to shoot a video and then edit it. And then if I only get a few hundred views and I make like $10, $15, I mean, think about if you went to work for full 2 or 3 days and then got $20. You're probably going to quit that job. So that's kind of how it's been with the soap reviews. That's why I don't do them that often anymore. I used to get ad revenue. I don't get them anymore. So, yeah, that's why I'm probably not going to do a black stuff rankings, because I'm not going to get any revenue from it. And the Maverick Musk, I said that I have high expectations for it. I think it might be a cross, almost like Gold Moss and Batman Brick, which both of those smell really good. So I have high expectations, but if this one sucks, I'm done with Squatch. I am not. But you know what? I'm not even gonna jump to that conclusion, because I don't think this bar is going to suck. But if it does, I am going to be pissed, like I was on that Raptor Rush video. Okay, you said he Frickcast trashed the Game of Thrones. Okay, let me see that. Here we go. All right, let's see. Okay, is this the one? Or is it one of these? Which one? Because he's got a review for each one, and then he's got one for the collection, which is the one that I need to turn on. Because I haven't heard Frickcast rip any bar yet. Now, I've heard him say that some are not as good, but I've never actually just seen him shred a bar. Like you have me. Okay, did Steven Jackson's in here, y'all. I guess he's taking a break from his podcast. Steven, are you still in here? Okay, so I don't know which one he's talking about. You just put LOL. Answer my question, Steven. I said, which one do I need to put on for Frickcast? Because he's got a review for each one, and then he's got this one, the collections, which is the one that he tore them up. Okay, so not the collections one altogether, but this one? Okay. All right, let's see here. And I hated this bar too. Ugh, it just smelled gross. Smelled like rotten milk or something.
Descending from the north, there is a White Walker. His unrelenting desire to freeze, to turn the stinking peasants of Winterfell into freshly clean ice zombies. Their bodies and minds free, wiped clean of generic soap.
I should try this on the next Squatch. I'll practice. Okay, I can't say anything negative because I like this one too much. This bar of soap is coming for you, but be warned. It is headless. Headless rinse. The new soap that smells very nifty from Dr. Squatch. This headless rinse is pumpkin perfection. All right, there's my Frickcast. All right, let's go.
He will bring winter to the shower and frost away all of the filth. He is a chilling force, undead and unforgiving, and his name is Viserion's Freeze. Yeah, man! Welcome to the Frickcast and to the Dr. Squatch Soap Guides. Today we have the Viserion's.
He does a really good job on his graphics.
Freeze, an ancient bar to turn your shower to ice. This is a part of the Game of Thrones collection, a collab between Squatch and Westeros. It is, of course, the Viserion-themed brick. With a frostbitten design, this bar looks to chill you to the bone. But will it leave you feeling as fresh and free as a wildling? Or will it leave you smelling like a wildling? Well, let's get into this icy blue brick. We'll begin with the unique ingredients, and we have just one today, the highlighted menthol crystals. Menthol is one of my all-time favorite ingredients, as it's one of the most unique there is. Now, menthol is a soothing ingredient that can relieve skin. It is, of course, known for that trademark cooling effect. It's chilling sensation that is applied to
I think the bar looks really nice. I like the color scheme.
Your skin, just like what the Night King did to that baby. Overall, this brick looks to leave your skin chilled and resurrected as your shower ventures beyond the wall. When I first opened the box, this bar was the one that stood out the most, as the scent was the most noticeable and powerful. I wouldn't call it a strong potency, more so medium, but it does linger more than many others. The scent is very icy, very sporty. It's basically the bastard snow child of the Free Solo Scrub and Frosty Peppermint. There is a slight outdoorsiness to it, a touch of pine and a bit of refreshing mint, and even a bit.
Steven, I don't see him tearing this up. What are you talking about? He hasn't said a negative thing about it so far.
Bit of the old school cool fresh aloe in there, but mostly this is what I would consider a sporty body wash type of scent. It smells fresh, clean, and even relaxing, but maybe not the most natural. It was originally my favorite from the Game of Thrones collection at first, although unlike the Drogon's Blaze, which I grew to like more, the Viserion's Freeze is one that I grew to dislike more as I used it. Not hate, I don't think it's a bad scent. I think it's pretty solid overall, but there are a lot of Squatch bars that do this type of scent.
Okay, he just said that it's pretty solid overall.
And much better. It is a manly and pleasant scent, though, that will leave you smiling like the Night King. The biggest X factor this bar has, though, is of course the menthol crystals. And unfortunately, I didn't find them all that noticeable here. Maybe I've built up something of a tolerance over the years, but from what I've seen from other reviews and comments, this boy is just really lacking in the menthol department, which is a shame because that was the big selling point of it, and kind of what made it fit the theme. Now, other than that, the grit is 0. It is a smooth brick, and I found the lather to feel average at best. Not a bad wash, but a forgettable one that didn't feel all that deep cleaning or moisturizing. Just very basic when compared to the rest of the Squatch menu. Really not having that menthol just robs this bar of standing out in a unique way. Unfortunately, like the White Walkers, the chilling powers of this brick were overestimated. Now, as for my thoughts, I don't mind the Viserion's Freeze. I found it to be solid overall, but lacking in some critical areas. I think this brick be bussin' is a fair spot for now. It's not a horrible bar by any means, but really fails to stand out in a memorable way.
It's not a horrible bar. How is he shredding it? He said it's not a horrible bar. Have you not seen my videos? I shred them.
Scent is strong, pleasant, fresh, and clean, but it is the type of sporty body wash scent that Squatch has too many of at this point. I do like the potency and the icy vibe to it though. The biggest disappointment is with the clean and the lack of any noticeable menthol. Not having that advertised chilling effect holds the bar back significantly, as without it, it just feels like a basic brick. Overall, I think the bar is alright. It's very decent. I had high hopes for it as it had a lot of potential, although they chose to base this brick off the undead dragon from Season 8, which I find kind of questionable. I thought the icy theme was cool, and I love menthol, but like the long night, I'm just left a bit disappointed. That's only my opinion though, and I'd love to hear yours in the comments. What do you think of the Viserion boy? Are you chilling with this chill bar in the shower? Let me know if you get your hands on this White Walker brick. As the water freezes and your skin turns to ice, it can only mean one thing. Winter is coming to the shower.
Yeah, that was not a shred. He's not really, I wouldn't say he's contradicting himself. He doesn't, he's not crazy about it. He doesn't hate it though. So he's saying there's some positives about, I mean, I've done that before. I've said positives about a bar, even though I don't really like it. I've said, yeah, I don't like it, but I can see some positives about it. And that's what he did basically. He was pointing out the positives of the bar, but just saying that it's not one of his favorites. So no, that's not. So again, I haven't seen many of these people shredding these bars. Marco and Jacob will on occasion talk about how they don't like a bar, but most of these the sub reviewers, I think that's why a lot of these soap reviewers are kind of lackluster, because it's almost like, you know, before you even click the video that they're going to praise the bar, even though sometimes it looks like they shouldn't be praising it, or that they don't even mean it. Why would you tell, like, that's a disservice. Why would you tell people that a bar is good if it's not? I mean, I understand everyone's got different opinions, You gave me false expectations. I am so mad. Oh, man. I mean, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with his video. I just thought that he was about to dig in on somebody. Let's see. Oh, a lip balm battle. Lip balm. Okay, so his rankings video got 20,000 views. That's pretty good. Okay, so his most popular videos, pretty much the same with mine, are the rankings videos. People love to look at lists. And the videos are fun to make for me. The rankings videos are. Let's see, what's his first video? Pine Tar 2 years ago. Yeah, that's good. 4,000 views from 2 years ago, and that's his first video. Yeah, he does a good job on his channel. Really good job on the graphics. Oh, now there's one thing I don't like on his thumbnails. He has that F for Frickcast. I don't like that because it's going to make the viewer think that's the grade he's giving it is an F. Because that's what I used to think when those thumbnails would come up. And then I realized it was for Frickcast. Maybe you should put FC. Maybe that would be better. Look up his black hole review for what? If he praises black hole, I'm going to... I don't want to hear somebody talking about how that nasty scent smells good. That thing smells like poison. Man, that black hole bar. Whew. Smells like rotten garbage. Fantasy football. Yeah, I would do a live stream with him if he ever wanted to. But I've actually never talked to him. I don't think he's even come on my channel. I mean, I would guess he's probably seen my videos before. But I haven't talked to him. I'm looking for the black hole. I'm not seeing it on here. There's Brick of the Dead. Look up the Scent Adventure for what? What am I looking up on the Scent Adventure? I know the channel. What is it you want me to look at? Okay, here's black coal. You want my opinion on whose channel? The Scent Adventure channel? Who? Scent Adventure? I know Scent Adventure. What is it you want to know? You got to be specific with what you want. Why do you want me to forget the black hole? I was up there. I spent like 5 minutes looking for it. I found it. Now you're saying forget it. You need to pay attention, Steven. Stay on track. I'm just messing with you. I'm going to put black hole on. But ask me what you want, and I'll answer you.
Yeah, man! Welcome to the Frickcast. Today we have the release of yet another new brick, this time a limited bar. So in this video, I thought we'd just take a quick look at what to expect from the new Space Boy. The black hole is the latest addition to the Galaxy Bundle. It's actually available now on the website for subscribers. And there we can see the look and ingredients of this brick. Just like a black hole, the bar is black. It also has medium grit. This grit is achieved through the highlighted ingredient apricot stone, which quite literally is the kernel or seed of an apricot. I'll save the in-depth look for the soap guide, but we see we have some other unique ingredients. We're talking wild plum oil and black tea. Now the scent is said to be dark and enigmatic and smells like dark matter, so we can really only speculate on what it'll really be like. Given the ingredients, I think it's probably going to smell like tea, with maybe a bit of fruitiness as well. Squatch has been hitting it out of the park lately with their new releases, and I expect this will be a pretty good bar, just like the rest of the Space Bricks. But yeah, that's kinda it for now. I hope to have the soap guide out for it as soon as I can, and also hope to get the other Galaxy Boys out as well.
That's it? Why'd you want me to look at that? Oh my goodness. Wait until he gives his opinion on what? Oh, that's not the review? Oh, he did a review? Well, Steven, why didn't you tell me that when I clicked on it? Steven Jackson. All right. We're looking for black hole review. I hope he says it stinks. What's everybody's favorite Dr. Squatch bar? Well, I've only got 3 people in here. I wanted you to see him pray. What? Why would I want to see that? I don't want to see him lie. People lying, talking about black hole. It smells like a black hole. Smells like a garbage chute. The garbage is piled up over a few months. All right, hang on. Let me go back. What about this? Y'all want to watch this? Is there any video you guys want me to put on and react to? Twisted Pumpkin is my favorite bar. That's Sudsy Bear. What's your favorite Squatch? So Twisted Pumpkin's your favorite Sudsy Bear? No. Dude, you're lying. This is the best pumpkin bar. Overall, Sudsy Bear, yes, but their pumpkin does not smell as good as this. Their pumpkin bar smells like pumpkin pie. This smells like a pumpkin cologne. One of the best scents of all the soap companies. It might be better quality wise in the performance wise. Yeah, I'm not going to dispute that. The strength of this bar is the scent. This is awesome. Let's go ahead and do his Frick cast. I'm over here giving him a lot of views here, so that's good.
Welcome to the Frick cast. Today I have 10 Dr. Squatch bricks that I'm too low on. I've reviewed and ranked every bar, and while my personal tastes change from time to time, I generally always hold the same opinions on a brick. However, there are some bars that I feel I haven't given the respect they deserve. Today, though, I want to not talk about rankings or how bars stack up against each other. I just want to talk about some really great bricks. At 10, let's kick things off with the Werewolf Wash. This wolf boy had some big shoes to fill. Not only was this a Halloween bar.
You guys like Werewolf Wash? Black hole is this video? Black hole is this video? What? The underrated? It's on the underrated list. That is it, Joel. I told you to stop trolling. My favorite scent is from. Oh my goodness. What is it, Joel? Because I'm gonna smell it next time I go to Walmart. I want to know what your favorite Head and Shoulders scent is. Werewolf Wash is your top 3. I liked Werewolf Wash out of the package, but once it lathered up and gets stronger, it's too strong. It smells like perfume.
Having the high expectation that comes with that, but it was also essentially the replacement for the fan favorite Drunken Pumpkin that many thought we would be seeing a re-release of. However, this bar wasn't shunned for its affliction, but instead welcomed into the showers of many. And that's because it's a very well-made bar. It has a nice grip to it and a powerful scent. It's more of a cologne type of smell. I always think of cola with it, but in any case, it's a great brick. The Werewolf Wash has become a fan favorite in its own right, and I suspect also a Halloween staple alongside the Brick of the Dead. At 9 is the Ruthless Rents. This Darth Maul boy is a part of the first Star Wars collection, one I have mixed feelings about.
I actually agree with them here. I actually like Ruthless Rents. It's not a favorite, but I agree. It's underrated. It gets a lot of flack. Seems like a lot of people don't like it. I can see, I guess I can see, but I agree it's underrated. It's in my like tier.
I think I've given the Wisdom Wash the praise it deserves, but the rest of the bundle I was disappointed with. While my thoughts haven't changed on the Only Hope Soap and the Dark Side Scrub, I still don't really see a lot of appeal with those bars. The Ruthless Boy, on the other hand, I think is pretty well made. It has a good grip to it.
Well, I need
like
to
the
rewind
inclusion
that.
of dragon fruit and the spicy, fruity, exotic made. I don't really see a lot of appeal with those bars. The Only Hope Soap and the rest of the bundle I was disappointed with. While my thoughts haven't changed on the Only Hope Soap and the Dark Side Scrub, I still...
Okay, I'll tell you why I like Ruthless Rents is the worst bar in the first Star Wars collection. It's not bad though. The other ones are better. I like Dark Side Scrub. I think it's such a creative bar because essentially all it is half Ruthless Rents and half smoky charcoal, but it's swirled up. I think it's a really creative bar. I really like that charcoal feature on there. And the Only Hope soap is such a really nice, it is a very subtle scent, but it's not, the scent's not the strength of Only Hope soap. It's how nice that bentonite clay feels on your hands. It's really good. It performs really well in the shower. I think that's why a lot of people don't like Only Hope soap, because it doesn't have a strong scent. Use it in the shower a couple times and see how it feels on your skin. It feels better than most of the other bars in the Squatch catalog. It's not scentless at all. It smells kind of like a potpourri, like a subtle potpourri. It's not scentless because I will wash my hands with it. I started using it as a hand soap. And then when I'm sitting here doing something on the computer like this, I'll just be like this, and I'll smell. I'll be like, oh, it actually smells really good, because it's the scent on my hands. It is definitely not scentless. The thing is you're too used to like synthetic fragrances, so it's manipulating your sense and ability to be able to properly smell. Because Only Hope soap is definitely not scentless. It is subtle, but it does have a scent. Don't you sit up. Let me tell you something. And I've said this on my videos many times. You can agree with me or you can be wrong. The choice is yours. Nah, but yeah, that's the thing, is if you start smelling like strong synthetic fragrances, then if you smell a natural fragrance, you may not even notice it. So those fragrances can actually like destroy your ability to smell properly. So I noticed that, I mean, when I was younger, I would just buy whatever at the store. Now that stuff smells like poison to me, now that I've gotten used to natural scents. Anyways, I'm just messing with you, by the way. I mean, I do disagree with you, but I'm not mad the way I appear.
Don't really see a lot of appeal with those bars. The Ruthless Boy, on the other hand, I think is pretty well made. It has a good grit to it. I like the inclusion of dragon fruit, and the spicy, fruity, exotic scent is decent enough to make for an overall solid.
Oh, by the way, Steven Jackson, I guess you weren't here when I did the unboxing for the fire soap. But speaking of synthetic fragrances, these have very strong synthetic fragrances. Not strong as in like really powerful. They're not. They have a, I think, the right amount of strength. They're synthetic, and some of these smell really good. They have this one here. I used it to wash my hands. This is called Blackberry Midnight. I haven't smelled anything like it. I'm not sure how to describe it. It doesn't smell like blackberries to me. It smells okay. It smells pretty decent. But I could see how somebody might really like this bar. And there are some other good ones. You might really like this. I can't remember what it's called now. Cactus flower and agave. They are unique. They have this juicy pear and apple. I think that one's pretty good. but it basically smells like what you would expect. But I'd say that one's pretty good. And actually, this Arctic Orange, I think is pretty decent. So I would say, Steven, you should probably try Fire Soap. They don't have a website yet. Here, let me pull it up. If you go over to Facebook, look up Fire Soap. And what you can do is you can message him. And then you can choose which ones you want. And he'll send you a PayPal or Venmo. And you can pay him and then he'll ship it to you. He's got to get a website up. I mean, he's really young in this company. So he's got a lot of different scents. But yeah, if you like stronger, more synthetic scents, I think you'd probably really like these. Have you tried Dapper Yankee? Least favorite natural soap. Oh, Outlaw. Oh my goodness. Well, you know what? Outlaw for scent, Birds of Valhalla for customer service. Outlaw's customer service is top notch. So I just emailed Outlaw and told them how I did not like their sample bundle at all. And they just gave me a refund. They didn't argue. They said, yeah, we're sorry that you didn't like it. We'll send you a refund. And if you don't mind, could you give the sample out to someone else who might enjoy it? So they're really good with customer service. So, Steven, I'm assuming, have you seen my video about Birds of Valhalla? This video right here. For all kinds of smaller natural soap companies, and I was always looking out post office. Did you see this video, Steven? Oh, you need to watch this video. You'll find out. You'll find out who my least favorite soap company is. How have you not checked that out, man? Look how long this has been up. It's been out for 2 months at least. Let me see here. Yeah, 2 months. Yep. Okay. Yeah, you better watched it. Right. Which is what's here in this that I'm displaying here. Yep. No label. Right. You see here? This is Fire Soap. They sent me samples. They put label. So I know what's what. Not that hard. Individual, wrap them up. And I mean, sure, you can air them out because they all do smell a little similar when they're, packed so tightly together. But it won't take them that long. Actually, it's just Fire Soap. It's not Fireside. Joel, don't be lying. I am not the best soap reviewer in the internet. I am the second best. Okay? Don't you be up here speaking lies on the Lord's live stream. Look at, oh yeah, pull this back up.
Bar. I still don't think it's an upper tier brick, and I think I've treated it fairly in the past, but I do think it deserves some more recognition. At 8 is the Area 51 brick, a bar that's a part of the famed Galaxy bundle.
No, this bar sucks. This bar's got hardly any scent. I don't think this one's underrated. I don't want to hear him talk about it. Let me go to the next one. What's number 7? Area 51 is one of the most boring bars. Oh, this one's okay, but...
This is the Luke Skywalker boy from the second Star Wars collection. 6th is the Riddler Enigma, the Riddler counterpart.
I wouldn't say this one's underrated because I think a lot of people like the Riddler bar. No, I like Moonrock better than... At least Moonrock's got good grit. Riddler Enigma. I'm just going to go over here. Sinister Scrub. Sinister Scrub has such a strong synthetic scent, but it's good. Moonrock's not scentless either, man. It smells like candy. I guess my internet's acting up. Can you guys hear me right now, or is this down too? Yep. Apple pie. Yes, it is. Okay, he's got Snowy Pine Tart, number 3. I don't think that one's underrated. I think a lot of people like that. I'm not even going to entertain that one. He's a liar. Oh my, what? No. Sons of Darkness sucks. What's number 1? Crypto Cleanse. Okay, I could see that, even though it's not one of my favorites, but I could see why a lot of people like it.
This was the cryptocurrency inspired limited, which I don't think many were too excited about, but it seems this bar has gone from unwanted pariah to fan favorite. To me, this brick is just one of those that you like more and more each time you use it, or just smell.
Yeah, Crypto Cleanse is pretty good, but it's too strong. It makes me nauseous when I lather it up. But it's a good quality bar, though. I don't think it smells like that, but yeah, Crypto Cleanse. It's not one of my favorites, but I can see why people like it, though. I just typically don't like bars that smell like food. Any other videos I should check out? I'm not going to review. Yeah, I'm not going to. Why was I supposed to? Well, why would I? Is there a reason I should? A blindfolded ranking of all the. My ranking would be the same whether I have a blindfold or not. I think what would be better is if I had a blindfold and just picked up each bar and tried to guess which scent it is. I think that would be better, which I think I could do. Yeah, I know what Hoffman's is. I have one of their bars. I haven't used it. But Steven, have you not heard how what I've been saying for months on my channel is that I don't get ad revenue anymore. So I'm not going to just make reviews like I used to because I'm not making any. So I have to buy the soaps and then I have to spend all that time shooting and editing a video, and then I get no, next to nothing from ad revenue. I mean, if I set up like a Patreon or something and people, enough people paid me a small amount each month, then I would do that. But I don't have the money for that. I don't know. That's just the way it worked. The views just went down for whatever reason. I'm not even sure why. The ad revenue had been going up. It had been building up over the last year and a half. And then it just went down and down and down and down. And now it's like, man, I'm getting next to nothing now. Do you guys think I should set up a Patreon? Yeah, I just don't know, like, if I set one up. I don't think I'd get enough. I don't think I'd get enough viewers who would donate. So I don't. So if people weren't donating and I wasn't making ad revenue, then I can't keep doing what I've been doing. What? They're playing? Man, I didn't even know this game has started. I thought it was going to start at like 7 or 8. Yeah, Steven, you should probably go. Are you in the Facebook groups? If you go on Facebook, you can look up Fire Soap. You can look through the catalog. Yeah. I hate that the playoffs are on in hockey and basketball at the same time because, you know, we got the draft, we've got the NBA playoffs, we've got the NHL playoffs all at the same time. And then what happens in the summer after the NHL and NBA playoffs? Then we get nothing but baseball, a long drawn out season for like 2.5 months until preseason football comes back. No, I don't have a Facebook group. I was going to do one, but then I just decided not to. Because I don't think I have enough people that would want to join in there. Yep. I'm on there too. So yeah, if you're on Facebook, then look up Fire Soap. I don't know which scents to recommend to you. I think you'd probably like a lot of them. But I think that this kind of fragrance would be something that you would like. Oof. I don't like that one. I like hockey, but I just don't watch it because I have too much of a problem trying to follow the puck. But I know hockey's really fun to watch in person because I've been to a hockey game. I like the sport. I actually really like the Maple Leafs. The Maple Leafs are good every year, but they're never like a contender for a championship. They're just good, but they're never good enough. Have the Maple Leafs, they've never even won the Stanley Cup, have they? They certainly haven't since I've been watching. I started watching in the 90s. They haven't even been close. Yeah, they always do really well in the regular season. I'm getting annoyed with them. I'm like, how long are you gonna go my entire life without winning one time? So what they should do, the NBA season should start like New Year's Day. What do you say? Go to sleep. You're not my dad. You don't tell me what to do. I'm tired of you trying to boss me around and bully me all the time. I'm standing up to you for once. No more of your bullying. What's a meme? Ugh. Shut your mouth, Joel. I'm not. Nah, I've been up since 5 a.m. It's 7 now. Past my bedtime. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, doing the live streams is basically like doing a podcast. But we see here right now, I got 4 people in here. I just don't stir the pot enough to draw a lot of people. You need to be addicted to drama. Yeah, I am tired. I'm not even sure what to talk about on the live streams half the time. That's why I don't do that many. I'm waiting for someone to debate me in sports. So far, no one steps up to the plate. I want a LeBron James fan. I want to debate a LeBron fanboy, but they're going to be hiding under a rock. After that dude got swept again. Anyone have any more questions for me or anything? Joel, have you tried any of these natural soap companies since you've seen me making videos? All right. Well, it looks like the chat has died. You guys must be bored. I don't know why. This is a very exciting live stream. Oh, okay. So you liked Fresh Falls? That one's good. You guys smell the wood barrel bourbon. That's one that I really like. And Fresh Falls, I like that one too. It smelled fresh. Yep, it does. Joel, before I go, hang on. Let's celebrate. For the love of Mario.
Evil. And so you can go ahead and go back to lost and evil the entire time. They are twisted, lost, and evil. And so
They are twisted, lost, and evil.
their time. They are twisted, lost, and evil. And so you can go ahead and go back to the 2-year-old gossip that comes from people that have wicked and twisted hearts. It's like the darkness was there, but the light hadn't shined on it for me at that point in my life. But then God, in the last 2 years, has shined a light on it. And I'm glad because I was able to deal with it. And I am.
How many times he say the same thing? He said it every year. Oh, well, this time God really, really shined a light on it, and I'm so glad he did. But then he was repeating the same thing over and over.
Walking in Christ and doing what I need to do. And by not focusing on everyone else and taking time to look at the man in the mirror. I'm starting.
Oh, no, you're not going to get to hear me singing now. Yeah, I don't know how he's going to come back. I don't know how he can come back after that last video I did, and he hasn't.
Go ahead, make your videos. Criticize this video.
Hey, I got permission. He just told me that I can criticize his video.
Because it's what you do best. Oh, I will. Thanks for your permission. I absolutely will criticize your vigilant Christian, vigilant Mario character you created on YouTube to run a phony ministry. You will do it. It's what you guys do. You can't stop. You are under the power of this demonic spirit with your psychotic, demon-possessed type of mentality.
That's what it was. I was possessed by a demon. That's why I couldn't stop.
You're all demon-possessed. That's what it is. You are under the power of this demonic spirit, and you will do what it says. Hello?
that? Hello? Who's out there? That was so scary that night this happened to me. I'm glad I had the camera recording. That was so scary, but I called Chris Asala and he got that demon out though.
Yes, master. I'll obey your every command. What shall I do to serve you? Yes, master. I will criticize Mario. And then I'll slander him. And I'll falsely accuse him. And then I'll stir up gossip. I'm gonna make everyone think that he's a fraud and a liar. I'll make his ex-girlfriend come out and tell the whole world that he's not really a Christian away from YouTube. I'm gonna lie and say he makes videos about trending celebrities for views and not God. I'm gonna tell the internet that he's just going to abandon his Recovery in Jesus channel when he doesn't get enough views and make enough money. I'll lie and tell the whole internet that he used ministry donations to buy drugs. I'll tell the whole internet that he has nudes of other men on his phone. But that's just a lie. That's just something that I made up. That was just a big giant fabrication because I just want to criticize Mario.
You are under the power of this demonic spirit
because I'm demon possessed.
And you will do what it says.
And I will follow every order that my master gives me. I'll lie and say he's a bad actor. I'm going to tell everyone that his tears are fake. I'm going to alter footage of his videos to make it look like he's contradicting himself. I'm going to tell the biggest lie of all and say that his vigilant Pharisee character isn't hilarious.
Hello, everybody. I'm back. The vigilant Pharisee Wario. You must be perfect. You must be holy. If you are not, you're a devil. Plain and simple.
All right, I need a throat drop.
You are under the power of this demonic spirit. Some people call it a spirit. I don't think it's a real spirit. And you will do what it says, and you will criticize everything, and it is not for the benefit of anyone. It's so that you can exalt yourself and be seen by other people.
So many false accusers, people making videos for their own attention.
Look at how angry. He got me. I was doing that for attention. But I went over to BDS and Chris Asala, and he got that demon out of me. So after Chris delivered me from that demon, that's when I stopped making videos about Mario. Screen and see the anger and hypocrisy in your eyes.
You have a certain amount of people convinced that you're doing good by doing this. You ain't doing good. God knows what you're doing.
You ain't doing good. Yeah, and God knows what you're doing too, which is why I believe he has been.
It's very sick. I know it's very sick because I got trapped in it. Please repent.
Please stop exposing me.
Please be changed. God loves you. He doesn't want you to go to hell.
Oh. Now we're going to bring out the big guns and try to scare people with the threat of hell.
He wants you to repent. He wants you to really come to him.
I hope you get saved. Really saved.
Some of you are so caught in a critical spirit. Some people call it a spirit. I don't think it's a real spirit. That you're not even saved. You think yourself to be saved and you're not.
Ooh, Mario is just the judge, jury, and executioner today. He keeps talking about how much he's changed, but he seems to have that same judgmental attitude he had before.
Now, do I know if a call for an uprising is saved? No, I don't know. That's between him and God. But I can tell you this. He is either A, not saved, or one of the most spiritually weak Christians I've ever seen in my life who doesn't produce spiritual fruit.
Sounds familiar?
You know, we're very strong against certain sins. You know, we pick certain sins and we really go after people. I think, body of Christ, it's time that we deal with criticism and gossip. YouTube seems to be posting these old videos about me that a bunch of slanderers and gossipers made. People like that, according to scripture, do not inherit the kingdom of God. So be transformed. And if the Holy Spirit lives inside of you, okay, I'm not saying that we're saved by transforming and good works and all of that.
Actually, you are. That's exactly what you're saying. Anyone who follows our videos, man, it seems every time I put on a Mario video, everyone leaves. Everyone leaves. What? I don't know why. Ugh. Yeah, he does arm wrestle. He looks like the Hulk now. So after he left YouTube, he looks like he started taking a pound of steroids every day. Looks like the Hulk. He looks like the homeless Hulk now. I'm glad he's in a different country. To the way he's looking now, if he came to my city, he'd probably like grab me by the neck and pick me up with one arm like Bane. And drop me on my head and kill me. Ugh. Oh, there it is. Your favorite. I can't put it on now because of the music. Copyright. But there it is. The Brokeback Mountain sequel. Uh-oh. You remember this one?
The video covering his comeback money. I'm sober, happy, and had an amazing year of healing. Keep covering me as you will, because your heart is motivated by attention and money, and you're even willing to lie about me for it, you hypocrite. Good day, and keep profiting off of gossip if that's what you want. And watch, he's going to make another video on me, and another one, and another one. Just got to keep getting those views and money. Next video, Mario responds to my video. Mario this, Mario that, Mario, what about Jesus, Gary? Why is false accusation after false accusation? Who's your father, I wonder? Keep sending him money for his constant gossip and slander. And you say my audience is blind. Smiley face. You're the biggest hypocrite on YouTube. Oh,
Wow. What about Jesus, Gary? Why is his false accusation after false accusation? Who's your father, I wonder? Oh my goodness. This stuff will always be funny to me. Yeah, he can't come back. Yeah, he got exposed way too bad. I mean, he did the same thing that he said that he stopped doing. Only he did it, well, no, I'm not saying worse, because I mean, having a pic of a naked guy on your phone, I mean, yeah, it doesn't get much worse than that. But yeah, the things he was saying, the perversion of the things he was saying after, being on the internet, always bragging about how much fruit he's bearing for the Lord. And meanwhile, he's doing all the things and even more than the things he's preaching to others about. And that's what makes him such a hypocrite. And it gets annoying at times whenever there are people who want to say that, oh, you're just judging him for his sin. No, I'm not judging him for his sin. I am judging him for his hypocrisy and that he's not who he claims to be. If there was someone who said they were a Christian on here and they were caught up in all kinds of sin, but they were admitting to it and they weren't judging other people, then I wouldn't be saying anything about that person. It's the whole hypocrisy in that he's so much different than who he portrays himself to be. See, that's the thing. I'm not up here portraying myself to be anything. I know I've got issues. And I know all my viewers have issues. Everybody's got issues because everyone's stuck in their flesh. Now, some people may have more issues than others, but everyone's got issues. So Mario, it's not that, he merely had issues. It's that he was portraying himself to be someone that he wasn't. Ugh. Yeah. The fake urine test woke you up. What, you were believing him before that? That video came out way later. That the urine test was on the last video I did. Had you been believing he was genuine up until the last video I made? Yeah, but that fake urine test, after he was bragging about his certificate, I'm not acting. Stop this insanity, Gary. Seriously, brother. Here we go.
This as you claim and you're in it to help addicts, then there should be no reason church down.
You better hope that I'm not an authentic believer who had some difficulties in my life and some struggles in my life. Okay, that's what it was.
Oh, all it was just some hard.
Look at that anger. I thought you were watching my videos. Before that one. Weren't you? Shampoo. I don't like shampoo bars. I just like the traditional gel shampoos. Well, if you have dandruff, if you use shampoo and conditioner, you shouldn't have dandruff. When you said you were calling him out, you mean where were you calling him out? You mean like leaving comments on his videos? Or do you mean you were talking to him? General, have you seen the shampoo video I made? I made 2 of them. General, come over here. If you go to my channel, it's around here somewhere. There's 2 videos you should watch. Okay, this one here, Modern Mammals. This is an alternative shampoo, but it's like a shampoo conditioner.
Without the
There, that should take you to the Modern Mammals. If that link is right. And also, I did another one Well, I was talking about Squatch shampoo and conditioner, and I talked about shampoo and hydration for your scalp on there. Here we go.
Conditioner, hair masks. Well, obviously, I'm not going to use a hair mask. A condi-
There you go, General. Those two videos. I should answer your question on there and let you know what's good for dandruff. But basically, just use shampoo and conditioner, and you should be okay, unless you've got some condition. Yeah, because I have to be careful not to get dandruff, because when you're bald, if you have dandruff, you can easily see it. So what did he say to you on the DMs, Joel, when you said that you called him out? Did you get holy on him like he is on his videos? Did you tell him that he's an embarrassment to Jesus Christ? You're an embarrassment because you have no fruit. You're an embarrassment to Jesus Christ. I want to play that now. Well, I know which video to put up. Here it is.
But seriously, you seem to be really embarrassed and full of shame and guilt.
They were getting worse and worse. And another factor that made things really, really bad is the...
Are you serious? Mario, when did this start?
I am being persecuted because I take a stand for righteousness and truth.
This is not who I want to be in my heart. But because I did not...
In his heart, as he reads from his notes. Uh-oh. You should have sent them to me back then. I would have made a video.
Get my addiction treated. These things started to continue to get worse and worse.
You said you were getting treatment with Pastor John. You never did tell us what happened with that.
Needed companionship so bad. I'm called an escort.
Now, my friend, you're just proving. Go ahead and prove to the entire Christian community, dude, that you're not a real Christian. Total disgrace. An embarrassment to Jesus Christ because you have no fruit.
And so there it is.
You're an embarrassment to Jesus Christ because you have no fruit. You're an embarrassment.
If you guys are, I started it last week. It's a 5-month program that's given by my local church and by Pastor John. It's a journey from ashes to rubies. And it's a very thorough, big program. If I don't end up being successful the first time through the program, I'm going to do it a second, a third, a fourth time. Because I need restoration, and this is the restoration. It's through his church and through his people. And through ministries like the one I'm going to be attending at rehab.
Again, what happened to Life Lab? What happened to Pastor John in Ashes to Rubies? Did you think that you were a beautiful ruby?
But instead of casting me in hell, instead of abandoning me, God in his infinite mercy and grace has made a way to restore my soul and allow me into the promised land.
The Life Lab, that Life Lab was God's greatest creation since the work Jesus did on the cross, because that's what saved Mario. Not the blood Jesus shed on the cross, but the Life Lab.
I thought you were going to rise,
but instead of casting me in hell,
to a beautiful ruby.
But instead of casting me in hell, instead of abandoning me,
God presented the Life Lab book, the Life Lab notebook.
God in his infinite mercy and grace has made a way to restore my...
Oh my goodness, I can't look at that book. It's so holy. Woo! I can't take a look at that. That is too strong. I think that might replace the Bible. That Life Lab, look at that. A journey from ashes to rubies, right on the cover. I'm glad that could complement what Jesus did on the cross.
And allow me into the promised land. I've been wandering in the desert and I need those Jericho walls to fall, and I'm going to Jericho Road.
Cringe.
To get them to fall in Jesus' name. And I'm going to come back and tell all you addicts about how Jesus can set you free.
Just like I've been saying, all this is an attempt to earn back viewers' trust so that he can resume making money on YouTube. That's all this is about. Once you can identify it, it really does become comical. It really is like watching a comedy show.
If he can do it for me, he can do it for you. I'm one of the worst, depraved, sick human beings. I knew Jesus Christ. I knew the truth, and I still...
Is it just me, or does he look a bit like a younger Robert De Niro? Well, we definitely know who the better actor is. You talking to me?
Was caught in that filth. There is no greater sinner than that.
Look how he's performing. Look at this. Look back at how he pauses for a beat because he's thinking of what to say next. You can clearly see it.
Depraved, sick human beings. I knew Jesus Christ. I knew the truth, and I still...
Did you see the way he glanced over? Look. And I still... And he's like looking at something out of the corner of his eye.
I knew the truth, and I still...
See, he did something in his eyes. Right there, too.
Is it just me, or does he look a bit like the better actor is? You talking to me?
Was caught in that filth.
He's going to look down at his notes again. Look. See? He's looking. Look. What's next on the script, Mario?
There is no greater...
You see how he had to look down? There's no greater sin. He's performing right now.
Sinner than that. I believe that's worse than murder. I know Jesus.
Oh, yeah. I know Jesus.
You know he's telling the truth because he hung his head.
So
and look at the way he it's almost like he's taking a bow, and now he's back up.
God can have mercy.
Look at that.
Hung his head.
So if God can have mercy.
You see that?
And grace on me, he can have mercy on you.
Well, shucks, that about settles that then, don't it? Folks, if the Lord can help Mario, then I guess he can help any of us. I think Mario needs to make YouTube videos about this and tell us all about it and collect donations. The world needs to hear about this. Mario, you should think about starting up a YouTube channel or something, talk about all this information, all this insight you got.
Oh, trust me, he can. I need, it's either there's two options. I die, this stuff's gonna kill me, or I go to Jericho and I die to self, and I allow God to make me new.
Or you just leave YouTube. How about that? He doesn't have it up, does he? I haven't even looked at his channel a long time. Let me go look. What if I looked over his channel and he's been back for the last 6 months making videos and I never knew it? He's got like 1 million subscribers now. He's a church leader. Remember that.
Hey, family, it's Brother Mario. I pray you're having a great day.
You said a live stream? Is this it here? In Recovery in Jesus. You're talking about the channel, or because it doesn't say Recovery in Jesus on here? We're talking about the recovery.
Hey, Faith family, it's Brother.
Oh, he took that down. He probably did because he wasn't making any sales. Okay, let me see. Is this the one? Is this the one you're talking about right here? Okay, this is the channel right here.
Wonderful day. I wanted to go ahead and do the first live stream.
Is this the one?
That I'm going to be doing on the Recovery in Jesus YouTube channel. What I'm going to be aiming to do here in these live streams is just be a blessing to you, to encourage you along your path.
Really? Okay.
To live a victorious life in Jesus Christ, to overcome the sins of addiction. And that can be many different ways. Some people are addicted to money. Some people are addicted to pleasure. Some people are addicted to drugs, alcohol. Some people are addicted.
That is some serious insight. Let's just name everything that people can possibly be addicted to. Let me be a blessing. Yeah, you really are a blessing. Hey, people are addicted to drugs, to alcohol, tobacco, nicotine, sugar, sex. Did you all know this? Those are things that people are addicted to. I need to let everybody know that. Around minute 50.
Into all sorts of stuff. So regardless of the particular sin that you're...
Now look at this. He's still in my backdrop. Look. Uh-oh, look at our backdrops. Okay, whose looks better? This is tough. Let's get a better shot here. That's not good. Thought there'd be like a split screen. I guess that's the closest. Now, he doesn't have a badger, though, like I do. So mine wins. All right.
dealing with. I really do pray that these live streams are a blessing to you, an encouragement to you. Counselors, it's called Nouthetic Counseling, Nouthic, Nouthetic, something like that, counseling, which is a biblical form of Christianity. The whole process is the counselor is going to seek to, through the Word of God.
Okay, I'll go to it. Hang on.
God help you to facilitate and encourage God's work of sanctification in your life. And they're great to have on your team and in your corner. The Lord works powerfully through those counselors. So I'm... Oh, okay, wait a second here. This is a good question. Okay, we'll end with this. Ashley Presley, bipolar, do you think it's spiritual? What exactly happens in the mind? How does it affect you and the people you care about? Okay, for those of you who don't know, I was diagnosed bipolar in my... I started having symptoms when I was 15, 16. And for those of you who don't know, I was bipolar type 2. Okay, that's what they diagnosed me as. And it was evident in my life, okay? What do I mean by that? It was obvious that I would have hypomania, so I get very excited and thrilled, and I'd be very creative and intense, and this could go on for like a week or two, and then I would hit a mild depression, and my life was like... in recovery in the last 2 years, it's one of the areas that I've tackled, and let's block that. All right. So we have someone coming in calling me a fraud when I'm out here helping people. Pretty crazy. Again, guys, you're going to see I'm absolutely hated by the devil. He sends his little minions all the time to just discourage me. I'm sober. I'm recovered. I'm here helping people. Watch them come through. They obsess over me in this crazy way. There's a spirit that just doesn't want me to help people. They don't want me on here. They don't want me to spend an hour literally just helping and being a blessing. But anyways, let's pray for them. We're going to see them in the comment section. I'm going to need some moderators. So some of you that I know and trust, I'm just going to ask you remove them. I don't need that kind of abuse. I've overcome it. If they want to call me a fraud and a this and a that because they watch people who make 20, 30 videos on me obsessively.
Okay, there he's thinking about me. That was about me. Okay, this was June 21st, 2021.
You just can't stop trying. There's a pack of hyenas on the internet. That's what they're like. And they're just...
Okay, I'm one of the hyenas in the pack.
Just waiting for me to fall. They want me to fall.
I don't need to wait for you to fall. You're doing that on your own. Look at that. Screenshot. All right, got that.
Every day they stalk and they try and find. Did Mario fall so I can make a video? Oh, he hasn't yet, but let's see how I can slander and take this and twist it to try. They're very sick. They don't care about me. They don't want my health. They don't want me to.
See what I'm saying? He's saying they don't care about me. Why? Who said I did? I never made those videos saying, hey, you know what? I think I'm going to help Mario by making these exposed videos on him. No, I was helping your viewers to save them from listening to you and from stopping you from lying and deceiving people and getting their money so you can buy drugs with it. That's what I was worried about, not you. I never claimed to be trying to help him.
Eric Manji,
what the heck? Oh, man. I hit the, it looks just the same. The play, you see these buttons right here? Here's play, and here, this goes to the next video.
Wonderful day. I wanted to go ahead and do the first live stream. Pretty crazy. Again, guys, you're going to see I'm absolutely hated by the devil. He sends his little minions all the time to opportunity to extend love. But I'm not going to tolerate abuse. I'm not going to tolerate it in the comment sections. They're just going to get blocked. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. So, I forget what I was saying. Oh, yes. In recovery, I started to do certain things like.
Who has more hair, me or him? Me or Mario? But he ain't never going to worry about going bald. Look at that. His hairline's halfway down his forehead. What's the opposite of receding? His isn't receding back. It's growing forward.
The program also dealt with emotional awareness. Okay. So every single every single morning I wake up and I do an exercise. I say, okay, Mario, I take a moment. I say, on a scale of 1 to 10, where are you emotionally? And I check in. So 1 would be balanced, 10 would be elevated. And like, let's say I'm really overwhelmed one day. I'm at a 7. I recognize it in the morning. I don't go about my day until I've checked in to see where I'm at. If I'm at a 7, I now have some coping skills, whether that's prayer, worship, journaling, exercise, even you might find this funny, but sometimes I just need to sit down and play a little round of Mario Kart or Super Mario just to kind of just chill out, relax, bring myself down. Okay. So I've developed emotional awareness, coping skills, and things, prayer, Bible study, worship, different things that work for me. I don't know what works for you. I have a self-care routine. So I take care of myself emotionally. They taught me how to identify my emotions. I've learned to set healthy boundaries for myself. And I'm balanced. I've never felt, I actually, at one session with my counselor, I just cried because I never even thought that I could feel.
Can you imagine what that session was like? Oh, one session with the counselor, I just cried. That counselor's probably like, what happened to my life? I'm sitting here and this crazy guy named Mario is just crying for an hour.
So grounded and balanced. I really didn't. And there I was for the first time, feeling just stable. And if you were to ask all the men and the people around me, you can't even tell that I struggle with anything anymore in that regard, you know.
So, not to get too much into it, but we'll talk about those things. Mental struggles. We'll do a stream on anxiety, on mental, on mania, hypomania, bipolar, whatever you want to call it. I don't always necessarily agree with the medical system and their view of it or interpretation of it. Okay, I think we got to be very careful with that. Sometimes, sometimes the big pharmaceutical companies want to label everyone with some type of mental thing so they can pump out drug sales. I think that's a big motivator for them. But I definitely had mental struggles, absolutely. Another thing, why I believe that I struggled with that, when I was 13 years old, I started smoking marijuana. And they've done studies that show that when you're in those formative years, and you're using drugs, I was using ecstasy in high school and weed and partying and speed. I was chemically messing myself up in years that were very important for me. And so I think the mental instability that I experienced for a long time was a consequence of just messing up the biochemical aspects of my brain. In crucial years of development, there I was getting high every single day. So it's not a surprise to me that things like that happened. There's real consequences to this stuff, guys, right? But we'll get into that into another live stream. I'm going to call it here today, guys. I really appreciate it. I'm looking at my phone here. It's going to shut down anytime. If I die, it's because my phone's got like 2% left. So I'm going to stop it here. I've been going on for 70 minutes. It's a blessing. Stay tuned for another one. If you guys have found these streams to be a blessing to you guys, make sure.
Yep. So he's just basically regurgitating the same stuff. Yeah, it's the same pattern. It's like one day he's saying that, oh, I'm healed, I'm delivered, and then the next minute, it's okay, I need help. See, look at this, healed in Jesus' name. Now it's okay to need help. Are you healed or do you need help? Which is it? You know what video I want to play, but I can't for copyright. Our favorite song. Every morning when we wake up, we push play and listen to our favorite song with Mario. I don't think I saw it. Do you have a link to it? I'll have to look at it another time because I am about to head off here. I've been on here for a while. It's 8 o'clock. It is after 8 o'clock. It is time for me to go to sleep. I can't believe you're up here being a bad influence trying to keep me up so late. You know what? Go ahead and find the live stream now. If it is, and I'll look at it another time. But you can, I mean, if you can find it quick. If not, you can send it to me another time. Wonder what the score is on that game. Oh, it's tied up. Oh, they're going to overtime. Is Giannis back? Nope. Middleton's up. Yes, 35 points. There we go. I thought Middleton was out this game. Yeah. Middleton and Lillard holding it down while Giannis is out. When's Giannis come back? Yeah, let me know if you found it. Let me know if anyone has any questions before I go. I'm about to go momentarily. Why did you just do that? Just don't. Okay, there we go. Got it? All right. Do I see the link? No. I don't think you attached it. It's not on here. On YouTube, Overcomer Testimony of Faith on YouTube. I think I did see this.
Share with us.
Yeah, so I'm going to start off by talking about when I was a kid. You know, I grew up in a good family, so there wasn't really any type of huge abuse or anything like that. And so to add on to the point that you were talking about, it can happen to anyone. You know, I had parents who stuck together. They did their best, obviously not perfect, but I can't fault them in terms of extreme neglect or extreme.
Yeah, I think I saw that. I don't think I watched it. This looks like a real, like these guys look like, I don't know. I get the impression they're not even really focusing on what he's saying. They just seem to be focused more on their surroundings, or at least they were at first. Let me see if they get settled in.
Extreme abuse. You know, they did their best, but they obviously were flawed. And I grew up in a good home, but then it's when I got to high school. All of a sudden in high school, I wanted to be cool. I wanted to fit in.
For sure.
And you know what you got to do. You got to party. You got to dress a certain way. And so
Be the cool guy.
That's all I cared about in high school.
Finding a way to dress.
And it really hurt my father.
Okay, insert unfunny comment. If you're going to interrupt someone while they're talking, make sure it's something useful. Don't insert an unfunny joke.
We had a great relationship up until that point, but I got to high school and that was it. You know, I didn't want to hang out with him. All I want to do is be around my.
I would get frustrated too if somebody kept saying unfunny jokes when I'm talking.
Friends and party, and this broke my dad's heart.
Sure.
And so,
is there another part where he gets frustrated, or is it just what you said just now? Or I'm sorry, what he said just now?
you know, I'm going to fast forward a little bit here. I get into really a lot of drop.
Feel free to fast forward a lot. In fact, you can just say the end. Great podcast and be done with it.
drugs, a lot of partying in high school, and I start to have an existential crisis when I'm 14 years old.
Oh boy.
And what this means is I started asking myself the deep, fundamental questions of life. Why am I here? What's my purpose?
He doesn't get snappy with them, does he? That would be funny. He doesn't get snappy, does he? Okay.
And those deep philosophical questions that every single human being at some level is asking.
Who am I, right?
Exactly.
For sure.
You know, I started to recognize that there was something wrong in the world. There was corruption. There was injustice. I would look at things like war and famine, and this just rocked my world.
Oh, wow. There are things wrong in the world. Wow. I didn't know that.
As a young man, so I started to pursue what I believe was truth.
Right.
And now I had grown up in the Catholic Church, but I didn't have a real relationship with Jesus Christ. It was basically a religious ritual where we'd go on a Sunday and live like the rest of the world the rest of the week. So I never saw any true power in Christ or any true power in the Bible. And so I immediately, when I started to pursue these things, I got into the New Age movement. Got into yoga, meditation.
So hold on, Drew. I just want to touch on that for a second because I love that point that I think we go through that ourselves, Mario, as a Christian body a lot of times, where we fall into the law, like the old Jews, where we just follow things in a ritual. We're doing things in a ritual. We're doing things in a. It seems like it has power, but it's just there's no power there. Like they followed the law, right? In the Jewish day, it was all about the law, all about the Torah. It was all, you follow this and you follow every command, then you're going to see some power from God. Where the real truth is, it wasn't in there.
Well, the Bible talks about a form of godliness that lacks the power. And that's essentially what religious networks are. Is I would go to church as a young Catholic boy, but there was no power. It was just a ritual. And so I start looking into yoga.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I bet. Oh, man, the Pacers are up. Come on, Bucks. Come on, Middleton, get back. Who's got the ball? It doesn't say. Oh, well. Yeah, I don't think I can look at that whole thing because Mario's boring and those guys don't seem very interesting either. Let me see what the rest of the channel looks like. Wow, that was our last video? Oh, wait, no, it's not. Okay. Ugh. All right, I think I'm going to call it. Call it after 4 hours and 27 minutes. I declare this live stream is officially over. Look at the screen and salute me, your fearless captain. I hope you all. Beans, are you saluting me? I'm the captain. But this ship has got to take a break because I've been steering it for too long. I need refuge from all of the amazing insight I was sharing with you all. See you guys on the next one. Have a good night.